And I am live right now. Didn't even do an intro. Goes to show you how fast your boy was moving. We got a great topic for tonight. The topic for tonight is when it comes to this series that we're doing in regards to man development of men is being the best man or man that you can be. But before we go any further with that, I want to make sure that I do give you guys a proper intro. So let's get started, shall we? Here we go. There we go. There we go. There we go. It is Friday night, drink in hand. Don't have your boy out here drinking by himself. I got a little bit of Colombian aguardiente left, and I got some drinks in there on ice from the Petronio, the Afro-Colombian Festival from a couple weeks ago. Still got some stuff on ice. Hope some of you guys do too. My name is Andre of Andre and Andre's Love Crossing Borders Live. Yes, guys, make sure you guys subscribe there. Also, when it comes to cash apps and well as the PayPal, those are the way that you support the channel. Do not send the super chats, guys, because you'll be wasting your money, guys. So just letting you guys know, if you do that, yeah, you're going to be mad. So make sure if you support the channel, support us by PayPal, Cash App, and make sure that you try to join the Patreon. We got a great topic tonight, as I was saying earlier. First of all, when it comes to the development of manhood, we're going to be doing a series in regards to that. We're going to be doing a series, as well as Dylan Sperling is going to be doing a series. He's going to be one of the spokesmen this up and coming weekend, because I'll be there in Houston next weekend. Dennis will be there. Richie Mack will be there. El Guapo will be there. Who else is going to be there? Oh, we got quite a few people that's going to be there. We got Obsidian Ali. He's going to be there speaking. We got my boy, shout out to my boy Theo Walth. He's going to be there speaking about IT and how to get that six-figure career so you can get to live in a country that you want to live in. So he's going to be there at the Black Manosphere Conclave. We're going to talk a little bit about that later on this evening, as well as Culture Cognition is going to be there speaking as well. So it's going to be quite a few guys that's going to be there. at the Conclave this weekend, Houston, Texas. Make sure you guys get your tickets. Invest in yourself. And we're going to start with an Investing in Yourself series right about now. We're going to get started with these shout outs. We got a couple people in here already. Shout out to first of all, those who are watching from Facebook. Shout out to you guys. This drink is to you. Shout out to all you guys that are watching from IG. Shout out to you. All you guys that are out there that are watching from Rumble. Let's get ready to rumble. And all you guys that are watching from YouTube, shout out to you guys as well. Appreciate all you guys being here with us this fine, wonderful evening. Let me sit up. Let me not lean forward. Let me sit up a little bit. Like I said, tonight's topic is about men development. It's one thing to talk about what the ladies are out there doing, what they aren't doing right, but we got our thing that we need to develop. So when we're traveling to these other countries, we have the proper manhood along with us. When we're leaving to go to other destinations, we're leaving a good image. At the same time, when you get back home to the United States, you're not letting nothing move you, nothing bother you, because you develop a type of manhood that brings out the best in you. So that's what we're going to be talking about today. How to bring out the best in you. Thank you very much. Mrs. Spence says, I smell delicious. Tonight's cologne of the evening is Stronger With You by Armani. Stronger With You. That Stronger With You bottle. You can tell I put a little dent off into it. This cologne collection has been around. This Stronger With You collection it's about 4 or 5 of them. It's Stronger With You Extreme, extremely. So there's about 4 colognes that are in this series, or flankers, in other words. Flankers are, whenever you hear cologne flankers, the word flanker means is just an off branch of the same cologne family. In other words, let's say they had, perfect example, Sauvage and then Sauvage Elixir. The flanker is the elixir. It means it's an off branch of the same type of cologne. So whenever you hear somebody say a off branch or a flanker, the term flanker just means it's they just creating the same one down the pattern. So if they created like 4 different type of Creeds Aventus, since all of those are Aventus, they are considered flankers. But if they had just Creed that one, and then they came out with Creed Aventus, and then they came out with Creed Silver Mountain Water, Silver Mountain Water would not be considered an elixir. It would just be a part of the same cologne house, not the same cologne family. So definitely, guys, I hope I explained that with a little bit of clarity. But tonight, once again, my cologne of the evening that Andrea enjoyed thus far is Stronger With You by Armani. Stronger With You. All right, guys. Once again, I said it's Friday night, and I am not drinking alone. So make sure you let me know what you gentlemen are drinking, gentlemen. Let me know. Once again, shout out to all you guys that are out there. Here's to you truck drivers, all you military workers that are out there tonight, all you police officers that are out there that are patrolling this evening. We got your back. All you security guards that are out there listening right now, you third shifters and late night second shifters. I remember those days, and I got your back. All you guys that are working overtime, getting that OT money on the weekend. I understand. I've been there many a weekend myself. All you guys that work on the docks when the ships come in with all the supplies that we need from every country, entering into new countries, as well as you railroad workers. If it wasn't for you guys on the railroads, you truck drivers, and all you dock workers, when the ships come in, all our countries would shut down. So here's to every one of you guys that are out there, including you guys that are doing your homework right now, listening to me while you're doing your homework for Theo Wolf. Shout out to you guys. This drink is to you. All right, let me get ready to do some shout outs. And like I said, once again, make sure you guys support the PayPal as well as the Cash App. Shout out to you guys. And I see some Cash Apps starting to roll in right now. Shout out to you, gentlemen. Appreciate you so much. All right. And shout out to my man T-Mac already with the $10 love. Shout out to you, brother.
It feels so lovely to be here.
It feels so lovely to be around T-Mac.
You're so lovely. Everyone's so lovely.
Get that man a round of applause.
While you're in the clapping mood, I'd like to give a big round of applause to my band, Sexual Chocolate.
Yes, sir.
Sexual Chocolate. They play so fine, don't you agree? So
tonight we're going to be listening to our brother Dennis Sperling. And Dennis is going to be giving us some information on his series on men development. And I love the fact that, Dennis is talking about, him just getting married and how he's going to talk about some of his challenges that he went through that a lot of you guys didn't know. We know the rich Dennis Sperling, but he's going to tell a story of what happened where he lost everything. So we're going to be talking about that and listening to what Dennis has to say in regards to that. I'm going to try to get Dennis on the show next week if his schedule permits. If his schedule permits, I want to try to get him on the show. We got 10 people in the Rumble already. Shout out to you guys that are over there in the Rumble. Rumble, Young Men Rumble. Got Ghostface Jeff over there already representing. If you guys haven't already done it, make sure that you click that Rumble and become a part of the team over there. I'm going to drop the link one more time. First person that we got over here is my man Kofa in the building. Shout out to you being here. This drinks to you as well, kind sir. All you late night YouTubers and content creators, I know that feeling as well. Shout out to my man Don, aka Don the JP. Shout out to him in the building. Shout out to you. He said, good evening, everyone. He said, Queen Andrea. And good evening to all the chat. Chat lives do matter. Yes, they do. My boy Charles is in the building. See, that's what I'm talking about. Charles, I got. Speaking of Charles just reminded me of Brazil. I'm going to come back to your comment in a second. Did you guys know that today Twitter is banned in Brazil? Yeah, it's banned. Like, no more Twitter. I know it's going to take a couple of days for them to kind of like make the decision on what day is going to shut down. They said that X has 24 hours to shut down in Brazil. No, this is not a joke, guys. We got 24 people in the building. Y'all hearing the truth. Brazil will no longer have Twitter or X. You can go to Elon Musk's Twitter account right now. He is hotter than fish grease about this. He's going to be losing millions from those individuals over in Brazil. And if you get caught, check it out. If you get caught as a business using X in Brazil, it is a $9,000 per day fine. I don't know what X did in Brazil, but whatever they did, I hope none of us ever do it, because they have literally shut it down. Shut it down. So shout out to Charles once again being here. But yeah, there will be no more X coming soon. Like I said, I don't know if it was a 24-hour protocol or they're going to give them a couple of days, like over the weekend. They got to stop posting in Brazil, but it's done. They've already voted on it. The judges have already slammed the gavels. It's all over the news over there that, yeah. And I know some of you guys are like, well, I can use my VPN. Okay. Oh, okay.
I'm not black, I'm OJ. Okay.
Okay. You go ahead, use your. All right. He said, what's good, everyone? He said, gotta do this like and run. Might stop by later. But for now, y'all be easy. P.S. Colombian women keep reminding me on a daily as to how fine they are. And yes, they are. I see one daily that's fine. Every time if you guys think I've gotten used to looking at my wife, nope. I be looking at my wife like, goodness gracious, you looking good, girl. Where you think you going? What do you think you going? Shout out to my man, my Uncle Jeffrey. Ghostface in the building. He says sitting here waiting patiently while watching the sexiness walk the stage. Oh, okay. What they got? They have a beauty pageant going on right now. Let a brother know. Let a brother know. Shout out to you guys. My man Tevin King is in the building, like always, representing with the wrench. Thank you very much, kind sir. as well as my man T-Mac over there once again on like Andrea said, the Rumble. He said, I'm happy because I can't stand Elon. He said Elon ego probably got banned. Y'all gonna leave Elon, man. And I heard quite a few of you guys come at Elon, man. So I don't know what, hey, put it like this. I keep up with a lot of stuff in the States as far as politics, but I don't know, like the pop culture when it comes to Elon. So yeah, Black Scorpion's in the building. Shout out to you too, brother, for being here. Glad to see that you're here in the building representing. My man T-Mac says once again, greeting. KP is in the building representing. And Abdullah's in here representing as well. 6. Let me know what the 6 is, Abdullah. My man Chipotle, Chalupa is in here in the building. Mr. 71 representing. He said drinking that agua. I got that over here too, brother. Gotta have the agua as well. I'm with you on that one as well, brother. He said, Tevin says, not working tonight. He said, I'm just staying home, recharging, and drinking a gallon of water. I'm not mad at you tonight, brother. I'm not mad at you tonight. Your girl Andrea took me out to a nice restaurant today that was really, really fancy, really nice. We had a really great time. I love being with a woman of class. My man David Dice is in the building. Shout to Dave. He say, Dave, we need to talk. You never told me how it was when you got back home and you talked to your son about your trip when you came down here to Colombia. Let me know how things went with the conversation between you and your son regarding your trip coming down here. Would he think about coming next time or what? Let me know. Shout out to you and shout out to your son. He said, AK, my brother and travel agent. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. And Charles says Elon Musk has ruined Twitter X. Yeah. Sometimes you need to just own the company and don't say too much. Yeah, he said I can't stand it. My man Making Coffee says in the building representing. He said Brazil is now also fining people $8,000 a day for using VPN. Ooh, this I didn't know. Meanwhile, back at the ranch, Paul. Wow. Gee Willikers. Wowzers. And also, holy VPN, Batman. Goodness gracious. 8,000. They gonna get that money. Because there's a lot of brothers from the States that use VPN for work. Woo! Shout out to my man Ultimate Warrior in the building. He said, long time no see. It's good to see you here, brother. It really is. I was up late last night working on my speech and my PowerPoints. Finally got it done for the Black Manosphere Conclave. I got really good presentation. And we got Culture in the building with the $7.99. Culture, no cash apps. I mean, no super chats, kind sir. Only cash apps because we don't get them. We don't get them anymore. We don't have control of the channel. So we're not. In other words, this channel is not monetized anymore to where we have control of it. In other words, YouTube is either going to send you your money back, or you won't get it back. So whenever you guys support, make sure you guys. That's why I have the Cash App and the PayPal scrolling at the bottom of the screen. Shout out to you guys. Scrolling. Shout out to my man BT. BT said with the Ultimate Warrior. Yes, sir. Shout out to you, all you travel warriors out there with the $10. My man Michael in the building. He said, "What's up, Andre?" Shout out to you, Mike. Glad to see. He said, "What's up, Drake? Back in the States and recharge." Hey, you know how that is, man. You know how that is. You recharge, now you ready for another trip. Shout out to my man Mike with the $20 love. I appreciate you, brothers, man. I really do. And Andrea does even more. Remember, guys, the Cash Apps and the PayPal. But shout out to Kosher. But Kosher just popped up on me. I got a call. Man, I owe Kosher a couple phone calls, so I got to stop lying about that, about the pop up. Because Kosher been kind of like, hey, Dre, I need to talk to you about something. And then I get caught up like, okay, Kosher, I'm going to call you right back. And then it'd be like three weeks. And Kosher be like, come on, Dre, what are we doing here, friend? What are we doing? So that's my fault, Kosher. Blame it on my head, not my heart, man. You my dude. He said, what happened on Twitter? He said, where they shut it down. Yeah, I don't know, Elis. All I know is that I got it. I think it was Kenny Peoples sent me the information, I believe, because Kenny always sending me some information. And so I looked it up, and then I went to Elon Musk's Twitter account, and he is just going off. It's just unfair. They're taking away freedom of speech from Brazil, and they should get rid of the president. He's just mad because we're talking against his election. Well, Elon, you shouldn't be talking about the election against the countries in which you need to make money. You are an American. You can talk about America, okay, cool, but you should keep your mouth shut, Elon, when it comes to these other countries. I'm going to say something to you guys that I discovered the other day. The beauty of being an expat. I'm going to say this again. There's a beauty in being an expat. I'm going to tell you what some of that beauty is. One of the beauties is I don't have to focus on leadership as much as I have to focus on laws. Richie Mack doesn't have to focus on leadership as much as he has to focus on laws. All you brothers that are living in Brazil, as well as you other brothers that are living in traveling parts of Africa. Shout out to all my UK brothers that are traveling down to Africa. I've been following you guys. You guys been having a ball down there in Africa. Shout out to you guys on all 54 countries. All you guys that are in Europe, we have the benefit of making sure that we follow and keep up on the laws. But when we go to these new countries, it ain't our responsibility to mess with their leadership. If Thailand has an emperor, a king, royalty, and they tell you the law says don't drop that money on the ground with the king's face on it, thus saith the king, then you know to follow the laws. That's the cool part. We don't have to worry about the political landscape and the madness as much, as long as it's not affecting us. But when we go to these other countries, our job as expats is to make sure that we follow their laws, not criticize or critique their leadership. I give you a perfect example. Y'all ready? When it comes to being black in South America, I kind of like put it on a chronological timeline. And for what I see, the average black person in South America compared to us and what we've accomplished in North America, and not taking anything away from South America, but what I'm saying, I believe that they're about 50 years behind us. I see blacks in South America, some of the things that they do is modern and up to date and things like that. But that drive and that accomplishment and that what we have as black people in the States, I don't see that in their eyes yet. That can't nobody stop me. I can accomplish what anybody can accomplish. I don't see that in their eyes yet. I don't see as many black people that own this or own that in South America, or investment firms or hedge funds, banks, black-owned banks in South America as I see in North America. I see it coming down the turnpike. I can see black-owned grocery stores, not just a small mom and pop, but black-owned grocery stores in South America. I can see them with more black senators and things like that, congressmen, even black presidents. I can see that coming down the turnpike. But right now, it's our job to stay the hell out the way. I'm going to say that again. Whatever happens, whatever civil rights movement that people in Colombia are going through, that ain't got nothing to do with Andre. I went through mine, and I'm still going through mine with the rest of my brothers and sisters in the States. It is not my responsibility to open up my mouth on the political landscape of what's going on in Peru I know there's a lot of brothers and sisters in Panama. It ain't our job to open up our mouths about the political landscape and the suffrage of our brothers and sisters in Panama. Unless you Angela Davis and you're a civil rights leader by nature, you Al Sharpton, and that's how you make your money, then okay, I can see them doing that. But as for us mere mortals, when we go to these other countries, let's not get caught up in the leadership as much as making sure that we follow the laws. And that's what my goal is. And that's why I stay out of trouble. I know how to stay out of folks' way. Shout out to you once again, my man Ellis and the Culture Connection. My man Tevin says, he said, oh no, brother. He said, Culture Andre channel got flagged last month. No super chats, chats, please. Yeah. Yeah, I haven't had a chance to chop it up with Culture because I've been so busy with everything. That's what I'm looking forward to, the conclave, because conclave is going to give me a chance to at least kind of like wind down, because I don't speak until Sunday. So I'm kind of like hanging out, and I'm kind of like a groupie until then, taking photos with everybody and shaking hands. By the time I come on stage, everybody else is kind of like, okay, we ready to hear what Crazy Dre has to say. Yeah, Culture, they took down 5 channels. So we have the ability to go live, but not the ability to make any money on this particular channel. But for all you guys that want to support us, make sure that you guys go over to our other channels. I'm going to drop the link right here to our new channel, Love Crossing Borders Live. That's the new channel. It's about 300 subscribers, a little less than 300 subscribers. Let's get it over 300 today. We got 300 subscribers because eventually we're moving from this particular channel, and we're all going to be on Love Crossing Borders Live. We're going to be on Instagram like we are right now. We're going to be on Facebook like we are right now. And we're going to be on Rumble like we are right now. One monkey don't stop no show. Shout out to my man Lee Majors, the $6 million man. He said, how do you get notifications of up-and-coming videos? He said, I'm subscribed to all notification checks. He said, but I'm not getting neither. This is how it works with YouTube. Here we go, guys. Y'all ready? Good question, Lee. When it comes to YouTube, you can have 100,000 subscribers. YouTube will, no matter how many subscribers you have, 5,000 subscribers, 500,000 subscribers, they will only reach out as soon as you drop a video or live stream. They will reach out to 5% of your subscribers. This is probably one of the most frustrating things to YouTubers. I'll say this again. As soon as you drop that link, or as soon as you drop that video, the link to a live stream or a video that you just dropped or a YouTube short, YouTube does not send out to your subscribers like you think they do. They only pick randomly 5%. If that 5% likes the video, then the rest of you start to slowly, as well as the public starts to slowly get the notification. Some of you may get the notification for a video the next week. That's how YouTube works. How YouTube works is like this. If you're a content creator, it's your job to focus on 5%. Your 5% getting larger. Do not focus on your 100%. I'll tell you what I mean. If you're a YouTuber and you have 1,000 subscribers, 100,000 subscribers, that means every time you drop a video, YouTube usually reaches out to about 5,000 to 10,000 people, and they let it ride for that first hour to see, for that first hour or hour and a half, to see how that first 5,000 to 10,000 like it. And they'll sit back. Okay, they liked it. Then they'll start feeding it out to the rest of the world. But if your 5% of subscribers say, could have been better, the rest of the world won't see that video. It'll trickle. You'll be like, man, that video should have got at least 15,000 subscribers. 15,000 views. You're like, how the world this video got 3,000 views in 6 days? That's how it works. So your job is to have the largest 5% that you can get. That's why the YouTubers with 25 million subscribers, they every time they drop a video, that video, well, think about you got 25 million or 10 million or 3 million subscribers. Every time you drop a video, you know that it's going out just in the 5% range to 800,000, 1.2 million in the first hour. You Marquise Brownlee, you Mr. Beats. You guys wonder why Mr. Beats is able to just drop one video and you like, how the heck is this dude got 8 million views in 1 hour? Think about it. Mr. Beast got 100 million subscribers. How is it that he's got 15 million views in less than three hours? We need to know, YouTube. And so many YouTubers get frustrated. Always remember that 5% rule. Your job is to build your channel to where your 5% is getting larger. I'm going to say this again. This is very important, content creators. Your job is to build your channel to where your 5% is getting larger, not your subscriber count. Your subscriber count is nice. You get the nice plaque in the background, all that. Doesn't mean anything. Why? You got 100,000 subscribers and YouTube is only pushing it out to 5,000 people. What? Yeah. 7,000 people. Yeah. So just imagine if you got a channel that's only 10,000 people. YouTube pushing it out to 500 people. You hit the 10,000 subscriber mark. Yeah. YouTube will push your video out in the first hour to 500 people. And your other subscribers will be frustrated. So I'm glad that you asked that question, Lee, so I can give a little bit of clarity to my fellow YouTubers who are frustrated. That's what takes place. That's what takes place. I still got people, when we had Mostly Money, we still had people responding and watching stimulus check videos from 2021. Yes, people were still watching stimulus check videos and asking me stimulus check questions last month before they took everything down. He said, does Andrea help process retirement visas? Yes, she does. She's actually going to be working with a gentleman this up and coming week, helping him with his retirement visa. The only thing that we ask is when it comes to visas, make sure you give us clear information. Do not be a dude that stayed over and you didn't file for an extension. We're not going to help you. Do not be a person that if you stayed over in Colombia 3 years and even though you pay the fees, we're not going to help you. We tried to help 2 dudes already and they lied. It didn't tell us the truth until after Andrea did all the work. And Colombia said, why are you submitting this person's visa? This person has been staying here for 1.5 years. Over. And then we find out through Colombia what these individuals have done. But if you're just a regular everyday dude, you've been down here and you've either had a visa and you need to file for another one, or you just filing for your first visa and you're trying to get it done before your 6-month window is up. Yeah, we can work with a guy like that because you guys are clean, no issues, no problem. You just need your paperwork filed. And then Andrea will let you know what else do you need as well. So yeah, T-Mac, you got our email, and we got a new email. We got a new business email that we're going to be using in the next few days. But right now, you guys still have our classic email address, which is aspence2011, scrolling at the bottom next to the PayPal. And once again, tonight's topic is about how to be the best you that you can be. How to pull that person out. I know you think that you're a good dude, but you know deep down inside that there's some greatness still waiting to be born, even those of us who are in our 50s. Even those of us who are in our 50s, that's why we stay in the gym, because we know that there is something better outside of this body that we have at 52, 53, 55. Some of you guys are like tailor-made dreams. You like, listen, I might be in my 60s, but I'm still a man and I can have a child. And he had his daughter in DR. The best or the greatness is still in us, no matter what stage or age that we're in. So we're going to be talking about that tonight by listening to our brother Dennis Sperling. He said, I got my updated you got your M visa. Great. He said, they want to know about my love life. They did that with us too. He said, and everything. He said, I love the country. Yeah. Yeah. Shoot us an email. They asked Andre and I too. When I got my visa, my marriage visa, we had to do a video because it was COVID. We had to do a video chat. They asked me to open up my cell phone and show me with pictures with Andrea's family, not with Andrea. Show me pictures of you with her family. It was like random, 8:30 in the morning. Huh? What? Yeah, show me pictures with you and her. I was like, what, girl? What you need to see? What do you need to see? I'm scrolling. I got plenty of photos of me and Andre and the family and hanging out and everything. What year? You want me to start right here? I ain't even have to look at the screen. I just had to scroll. Scroll. Got plenty of photos of my phone with me and Andre and her family. Believe me. Talk to my man Chad in the building. Salute, Mr. Andre. Salute to you, Chad Tyrone in the building. I appreciate you being here, brother. Shout out to you guys over on Instagram that are watching as well. Let's give the brothers some shout out. Official Kobe over there. Shout out to my man E. Nance in the building. Shout out to you, my man Chris Trips in the building. Shout out to you being over there. Nomad 868. I got you, brother. I haven't missed you out. My man Abdullah is over there as well. My man Passport Blueprint representing over there on Instagram. My man E652 is representing over there. And so far, I also have M_H_23 in the building. Shout out to you guys over there on Instagram. I ain't forget about my Instagram crew. Come on now. I ain't forget about you guys. Shout out to you guys being here this fine evening. We got a great, and we got my boy family. I hope I get a chance to see him this upcoming weekend. Sean D. Upshaw in the building. He said, hey, big bro. He said, let's get the word. He said, let's get the word tonight. Yes, sir. He said, so as I was over here? Yes, it does. Yes, it does, kind sir. Yes, it does. And we getting ready to go to the Rumble. We got 13 people over there on Rumble as well. Shout out to all you guys that are over there. Appreciate you guys so much. All right, let's get ready to get started. We're going to listen to what our brother Dennis Sperling has to say. We're going to give a little commentary here and there, but Dennis is going to give some great information on how to bring out the best you in you. So I'm going to move my man Chad Tyrone out the way. I'm going to shut my mouth for a second because Dennis is going to give us some great information. Let's get started.
Thank you so much. I don't have my jelly jar. So
we turn this music down.
Ring on, but we'll make this do. All right. Got a little sippy sip of that H2O to keep it popping. We're talking about personal development to the point of our own masculine development, which a lot of us missed. And the thing I want for you guys, and you guys can repeat this, I want to see you ball. Everybody in the chat room, man, I want to see you ball.
I want to see you ball.
What I'm saying, fellas? I want to see you make money. For those of you all who are Ebonics or colloquially, you don't understand the colloquial statement.
Breezy in the building.
You do well in life. Financially, I want to see you be fathers. I want you to see you have happy relationships with women that love you, who cooperate with you, who are fit, who are beautiful. That's what I want. I want what is in your best interest. So shout out to Magnum Group X Vibes Lounge. All my members up in here. Yeah, man, I want to see you. And I might say that in a colloquial tongue, but you guys understand what I'm talking about. Here's the thing. Tonight we're going to get into something that a lot of you need to hear, whether you want to admit it or not. We're talking about what it really means to be the man. Somebody type the man in the chat room. What does it really mean to be the man? Okay. I hear a lot of you out there talking about you want respect, you want wealth, the status. You want to be that guy who everyone looks up to. But here's the truth. Most of you are chasing a fantasy, thinking that if you just have the right car, the right clothes, or the right job title, you'll automatically be seen as the man. But here's the thing about that though. Let me ask you, how many of you actually are putting in the work? How many of you are building character, the habits and the mindset that it takes to truly be the man?
Oh, that's on my phone. I'm echoing to myself. Give me a second, gentlemen, to mute my sound.
We're going to break down the real framework that enhances your ability to generate wealth, create a lasting legacy, and truly elevate your social status. This isn't about quick fixes or shortcuts. This is about building something real,
shout out to my man,
something
Sean.
sustainable, something that'll last. So if you're serious about being the man you claim you want to be, you need to sit down and pay attention to Uncle D. Bars. Because the real thing is, man, the road to success isn't easy. But if you got the guts to walk it, then the rewards are worth it. So here's the thing. First thing we're going to talk about is this, fellas. And I want to just first say thank you all for coming night in and night out, man. We come in and we chop it up. We do that masculine development that many black men, especially, a lot of men actually, not just black men, but many black men didn't get, because we didn't have those type of masculine role models around. So all I'm doing is just provide you a supplement. You still got to put in the work. You still got to get it in the gym, the masculinity gym, and put that work in. So here's the thing. In a world where success is often measured by how much money you have or the kind of car you drive, it's easy to fall into the trap of thinking that these things define your worth as a man. However, true success and influence don't come from material possessions that you accumulate or the status symbols you flaunt. They come from being authentic and being true to who you are and what you stand for. Thinking about some of the most respected people in history, Dr. MLK, Muhammad Ali. What about them and what made them powerful? It wasn't their wealth. It wasn't their clothes. It wasn't anything material. It was their unwavering commitment to their principles. They didn't change who they were or what they believed just to fit in or gain approval. Instead, they stood firm in their values, even when it wasn't popular or easy. In effect, they made the world yield around them and accept them for who they are. Now, being authentic means you don't have to pretend to be someone you're not. You don't have to put on a front or wear a mask to gain respect. When you're authentic, you naturally attract the right people and the opportunities, the right opportunities, because other people can see that you're real. For example, in the business world, a man who conducts himself with honesty, integrity, he's likely to build a stronger, more lasting business relationships with clients and partners. People want to work with someone they can trust, not someone who is just out to make a quick buck. Those are scammers. Okay, the more authenticity leads to self-respect, and when you live in a way that is true to yourself, you don't have to constantly worry about maintaining a facade. You're free to be yourself. And that freedom brings a sense of inner peace and confidence that no amount of money can buy. And in relationships, whether they're friends, family, or romantic relationships, authenticity fosters deeper connections because people feel they can be themselves around you as well. Because if you're being fake, you can expect that the people around you are going to feel that, and they're going to feel like they're going to be fake. They need to be fake. So for men, especially, it's important to understand that strength doesn't come from how much you own or the image you project. It comes from within. It's about having the courage to stand by your beliefs, even when they're challenged, and living in a way that aligns with your values. When you do that, you'll find the success you achieve is more meaningful, and the respect you earn is genuine. Now, as men, society pushes us to prove our worth through external achievements, whether it's climbing the corporate ladder, earning a high salary, or acquiring positions that signal success. But true value, the kind that can't be taken away, comes from within. This is what's known as intrinsic value. And it's about recognizing and embracing your inherent qualities. Those things that make you who you are, regardless of your external circumstances.
Before he goes any further with that, shout out to all the guys on the Cash App. My man Just Sledge with the $5 for the love. Shout out to you, brother. My man 7 Small. That sounds like a culture. 7 Small with the $10 love. Once again, shout out to my man Ultimate Warrior, Michael, and Terrence and Tevin King. Shout out to you guys on the Cash App. I appreciate you guys in such a way. He's absolutely correct when he says, when it comes to how you're going to be treated, I'm going to put this on an international scale. When you're traveling, dudes will look out for you and watch your back when you're a person of integrity. When you're a man of responsibility, when you act like you got some dang sense in your head, I am more prone. Dude, if you're a dude, I kid you not. Oh, shout out to my man, No Excuse. Shout out to you, brother. I'm glad that you're here. If you are a dude of integrity, I don't care if it's 3 o'clock in the morning and you got an issue that happens to you, I got your back. I'm jumping in the car. I'm coming to get you. I'm going to check on you. I've done that a couple times when dudes were either at their Airbnb and they were feeling a little bit under the weather. Hey, I got you, brother. I'm on my way right now. Why? Because you're a man of integrity. You're not out there playing games. You ain't out there BSing around. You came to this country to enjoy yourself, and whatever occurred, you need some help, and I got your back. It's the same thing with me. When we lost our channels, you know what happened? Guys circled the wagon. You guys circled the wagon. Other content creators circled the wagon. We've been able to do, me and Andre were talking the other day, we've been able to accomplish more in the last month and motivated to accomplish more in the last month of losing 5 channels than the motivation that we had of 5 years of building the 5 channels. It's like all of a sudden we've taken the skills of 5 years and then all of a sudden this network of all you wonderful guys and gelled it together for the first time. And now the doors are opening. You guys didn't see us on Instagram before, did you? Rumble as much. We saw us a little bit on Facebook. Andrea's channel was taking off. She'll be at 10,000 subscribers. Believe you me, by the time this time, she'll be at 10,000 subscribers by the time the end of the year. Just because a storm happened and because you guys always saw me as a man of integrity, you guys circle the wagon. Same thing that Dennis is saying about you guys. Make sure, like I said, I'm putting this on a global scale. No matter where you go, be a man of integrity. Don't go to another country hustling people, because we know that there are Americans and Europeans that are out there that you think got a few dollars in their pocket, and they're out there hustling us. In Thailand, I've been hearing about it. In the Philippines, you got Americans down here that's down here hustling people. Like I've mentioned before, if you need a visa, Andre has no problem with helping you, but don't try to hustle us because you waited to the last minute and you only got 3 days or 4 days left on your passport You've been here for the full 6 months. It's only 3 days left. And now you want to call Andrea and say, Andrea, I need your help. Could you help me with the visa? And then Andrea finds out that you only got 4 days left to be in the country. Don't be shysty like that, because guys have done that. So when Dennis is saying being a man of integrity pays, it truly does. Let's continue on listening to what Brother Spurling has to say about pulling out the best of who you are. He said, David said he sent you something, sent me something under the name of Zion. Oh, I got it, Dave. Shout out to you, Dave. Zion Dice with the $5, and my man Terrell with the $20 in the building. Shout out to all you guys. And also, I want to give a shout out before I go back to Dennis. I want to give a shout out to me and Andre was talking about this over dinner today. We are so proud of all you dudes that came down here for the Petronio Alvarez Festival, but we're extra proud of all you guys that came down here and you took advantage of teeth cleaning, a checkup, a full physical checkup, x-rays. It was so many dudes. Our dentist said, her team said it was so many of you guys that came to the dentist's office for either braces, veneers, or just a regular teeth cleaning and whitening. They didn't even get a chance to go to the Petronio Festival because it was so many of you guys that came down here and took advantage of taking care of your teeth. Because like I was told when I first came to Colombia by my Colombian friends in the States, and Andre confirms this all the time. When you are a man of color, one of the most beautiful things that you can have is your smile. It doesn't matter if you're a big boy or a slim dude, short dude or tall dude. If you are a man of color and your smile is standing out, oh, bruh, that's just as good as your cologne collection. So I just want to take a moment out and let you guys know that we saw what you accomplished and saw what you guys did when you came down here, and some of you guys went and got physicals, got your body checked out, make sure that you was up to par. Man, listen, we are not taking that part of coming down for the Petronio Alvarez Afro-Colombian Festival for granted. So we're glad that you guys are coming down. Some of you guys are coming back down in November to get your veneer. I mean, not your veneers, but your braces tightened. Love it. Love to see men taking care of their smile, man. I love it. Shout out to you guys. Shout out to you men. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Let's get back to Brother Dennis. Here we go.
Intrinsic values, or intrinsic value, I should say, is it's all about understanding that your worth isn't defined by what you own or how others see you. It's about the unique strengths and character traits and talents that you bring to the table. For instance, think about a man who's naturally empathetic and great at connecting with others. Right? This quality might not show up on a paycheck or as a title, but it's incredibly valuable. It makes him a good leader, a trustworthy friend, and someone who others want to be around. So people naturally gravitate to them. I call that the Jesus effect. Okay? And that's just something you can't quantify. And when you embrace your intrinsic value, you don't need to seek validation from others. You know your worth, and that confidence shapes the way you interact with the world. Another example, in a professional setting, a man who understands his intrinsic value isn't afraid to speak up. He knows his worth. So he shares his ideas, he takes on challenges, even if he's not the loudest or the most outwardly impressive person in the room. His quiet confidence and self-assuredness often speak louder than any flashy displays of success.
Shout out to my man LeBron.
Understanding and valuing
on Instagram.
What's inside you helps you navigate life's ups and downs with greater resilience.
And Adrian Chris on Instagram.
Job titles, wealth, or status, all that can change. Okay? Those things can be lost or gained in an instant. But when you know your intrinsic value, you have a solid foundation to fall back on. no matter what happens externally. This internal stability allows you to remain grounded and focused when life throws challenges your way. After Hurricane Katrina hit New Orleans, I lost my job. I lost my house. I only had about $3,000 or $4,000 in savings, but I knew who I was. So when I relocated to Houston, Texas, I already knew what I could do, irrespective of what the naysayer said. And from that point back in 2005, which was approximately, my gosh, so that'll be 20 years ago, or 19 years ago today. I knew who I was, and whether I lost or gained my wealth, I knew I was going to come back. And I've done that tenfold. Now,
Okay, there we go. We're back, guys. Thank you very much, guys. We froze for a second. On the platforms. Thank you very much. We're back, guys. Appreciate you guys being patient with us with that momentary freeze. Glad you guys are back. Yeah, I'll see that we froze too. There we go, but we should be back. Let me take a second out. And as I was saying, Dennis, that's the first time I heard Dennis' story with him and New Orleans and him being a part of the flood, the Katrina flood. I didn't know that. Let me see if I'm still frozen. I'm still frozen. Let me know if I'm still frozen. Let me even take a gander to see if I'm still frozen. Okay, I'm back. I should be back right now, guys. Okay, there we go. I'm back. Cool. Okay, I'm good. Thank you very much, Tevin. Growth. Cool. Thanks, guys. Just wanted to make sure. All right. He said, I'm not frozen on YouTube. I'm good. All right. Great, guys. Okay. But yeah, Dennis was saying that, he went through Katrina. And many of us didn't know this. That's the first time I heard this story. He said, I only had $3,000. I got my sons. He probably didn't have his sons at that time period, come to think of it, because the sons aren't 20 years old yet. But he ended up going from, like many people during that time period, went from to Houston. He ended up going to Houston and starting a new life. A lot of guys often ask me, Dre, how much did you have when you came down to Colombia? All I had was 30,000. Some of you guys make 30,000 a month. I didn't need 30,000 a month. I needed 30 that was going to take care of me while I develop what I need to develop for about 2 years. I say, if that 30,000 gives me 2 years, or I can flip that. Dennis says, if you give me that 3,000 and get me to Houston, I can flip that. And quite obvious, he's flipped that. And quite obvious, I flipped that. But this is what Dennis is saying. He was able to do it because he saw the value in himself before he got to Houston. You caught that? Some of you guys are going to be relocating to new countries. You're going to have to see the value of who you are as a man before you even get to Thailand. You can't wait till you get to Thailand and all of a sudden realize I'm a pretty good guy. No, you are a good dude. Even before you go to Thailand. I'm a pretty responsible man. Yes, you are a responsible man. Even before you go to Tanzania. Even before you go to Europe. Even before you come to Colombia. You guys are some good dudes. Embrace that. Embrace the value of who you are. No, you are not a knucklehead. Yes, there are times when you see knuckleheads in Medellin look like they're winning. I'm going to say this again before we go back to Dennis. There's going to be times when you guys see guys in Medellin and Cartagena, and it looks on the outside like they are winning. Oh man, he got twins in his Airbnb. Oh, he winning. But you're not coming to Medellin for what that gentleman's coming for. Good for him. You might be coming from Medellin to Medellin for something completely different. And your win is different. My win in Cali is completely different from somebody else coming down here and partying with the ladies in Cali. That's his win. My win is me, Andrea, the places that we traveled around the world, this channel, you guys are our win. I could have slept with 500 women and it wouldn't equate it to the win of meeting you guys when you guys come to Cali. All you guys that have moved here and relocated from Medellin and moved to Cali. All you grown men that I get a chance to see and meet and shake your hand. It wasn't enough coochie that could have made up for all meeting you quality dudes. And I knew that value in me. So that's why I had a choice. I could use this quality Andre on you, or I could use it on some coochies. Instead of wasting my time on coochies, I went on ahead, sat my butt down with my wonderful wife, and I met you guys, and she met you guys. That's knowing the value of who you are and not being disappointed because you see somebody else's W and you think that that's not the W that you should have. Shout out to man T-Mac on the Rumble. He said, I'm relocating to Cali. A lot of dudes do that. We are seeing a lot of mature audiences relocating to Cali. I kid you not. And you know what's funny? Dudes think that Cali can get messed up like Medellin and Cartagena. I kid you not, man. Since I came to Cali, it's been about, among us brothers, about 50 of us. Do you know how many there is still to this day? About 50 of us. You could add another 50 white dudes and maybe another, I would say another 20, 30 sisters that have moved down here from the States. And you could put maybe a few white women that moved down here. But for real, in all sincerity, the brothers make up the majority of the expats down here. You got Europeans that come back, we got more Europeans here than we have North American white dudes. So that we have a lot. We have about 50 European white dudes and white women down here. But as far as like one group, it's the brothers. Shout out to my man Glenn in the building. Yes, sir. GJ. Shout out to man Chad in the building as well. And over on Instagram, shout out to my man Frazier Lee of the Lee family. Frazier Lee. My man Drew King is in the building. Drew Knight in the building of the Knight family. First of his name. Shout out to my man on Instagram. Also, my man Live is over there. BG is over there as well. My man Richie is over there as well of the Jones family. I see you, Richie, over there on Instagram. Shout out to you guys. This Drink Friday night, drink in hand. Do not have your boy out here drinking solo. I am here for you, gentlemen. And the reason why Dennis said that he was able to take $3,000, all he had never lived in Houston before, go to Houston, Texas, and blow up as an attorney. And at the same time, just think about it. At that time period, he never knew that it was going to be a Kevin Samuels. He didn't know that he was going to end up with 3 children. He didn't know he was going to be married to the Dominican girl. that he met on Kevin Samuels' Facebook page. Mind you, Dennis met his wife on Kevin Samuels' Facebook page. He didn't know any of this. All he knew is all I got is $3,000 in my car. But I have value. You see where I'm going with that? Since he knew he had value, no matter what city he landed in, he was going to be all right. Same thing with your boy, and the same thing with you guys. As long as you realize you got value, you're going to always rise to the top. Why? Because you're going to always see dudes that are bottom feeders, that love beautiful bottom feeder women. And while they're doing all that, you're living in Cali and living the best life that you live. And they've been coming to Colombia for the last 20 years and they never lived here. They don't live in Thailand. They don't live nowhere. And they said that's their choice. That's their choice. I'm not putting it down. But what I'm saying is you are a man of value that says, you know what? I'm going to find me a place to settle. And then I'm going to relocate and travel to all these other countries. Give you a perfect example. Check and Effect. Shout out to Check and Effect. Check just purchased his first home in the States. Beautiful home. Beautiful home. By way of all his travels around the world. And now he's like, my second home is going to be in Africa. Why? Because he has money? No. Because he has value within himself to accomplish those things. So that's what Dennis is saying. Guys, don't think just because a person has money means that they have value. I'll say that again. Just because we know dudes that got money, plenty of money, there's dudes with plenty of money, but they diddies. Take that, take that. Take that, take that. Let's go back to our brother Dennis. And my man Al in the building. He said, I'll be back in Colombia September 12th. Oh, I'll be back then. He said, through the 22nd. He said, I will check out Cali for a few days. You will love it down here in Cali. Good group of guys. Really good group of guys down here in Cali. Shout out to my man Twan. Twan knows that. Yep. Good group of guys. Salute to you as well, Twan. Salute to you as well. Watching from Cartagena, the beautiful city of Cartagena. Sean says, they say Cali statistically is one of the most dangerous cities actually, not just in Colombia, in the world. Did you guys know that Cali, Colombia ranks in the top 20, top 30 most dangerous countries in the world? Like forever. They always on the list. Always. But since I was born and raised in Detroit, I knew this. And I lived in Chicago, in Atlanta, and the Yay area, that's San Francisco, Oakland area. And I can tell you this about all those areas in the States that they say were so dangerous. Most of the city was not dangerous. Those pockets of the cities were dangerous. Those areas caused the statistics or the stats to go up for Atlanta. Those pockets caused the numbers to go up in Chicago. All of Chicago is not like that. The pockets, all of Detroit is not like that. Those pockets where criminal activity takes place in such a rampant number, it makes it seem like the whole city is like, no, it's not that. Same thing with Cali. I've been here 6 years, brothers. I literally, and I'm not saying this in a braggadocious way, because anything can happen to any of us. I have literally not come close to being in that. Dude, I have literally not come close to even seeing criminal activity happen to somebody. Not me. I'm just not in those circles. So I'll read it on the news. I follow Cali on Instagram, and I'll see dudes get rob people on their motorcycles and things like that, on their motos. I see that now. Cali has passed a law saying, Andre was telling me, that two men can't ride on a bike together in Cali, just like Cartagena. But I see the list of Cali being in the top 20 most dangerous cities in the world. I've just never seen it. And a lot of us guys who are down here, who've been here I know, like I said, I know brothers that have been down here 25 years, 31 years. I know a white dude that's been down here 41 years. Him and his wife. No issues. He came down here for the Peace Corps. That's how long he been down here. Remember back in the day, the Peace Corps would have you come and travel to all these countries. He came with the Peace Corps from Indiana. So yeah, the stats are out there and I see the activities, but in Cali, for the most part, is usually clustered in certain locations. Now, I'm not saying crime doesn't happen throughout a whole city. We all know that, but at least we know that for the most part, it doesn't happen in our areas. Shout out to you. That's a good stat. Big Brother's in the building, in life. He said, Dre Day, what's up? What's up to you, brother? We having a good day listening to brother Dennis Sperling is saying about showing the world the best of you, showing yourself that you have value. This is how you know you have value. If you lose everything, can you get it back? I must have said something wrong. If you lost everything, can you get it back? I give you about a year and a half window. You lost a car. You like Job in the Bible. You lost everything. Kids, wife left you, everybody gone. Your cattle gone, houses burned to the ground. Do you see enough value in you that you could do what Dennis Sperling did, lose everything during Katrina? All you got is enough money for maybe your car, or if you ain't even got a car, a bus ride to Houston, and you got $3,000. You need to make this $3,000 stretch in Houston, Texas, while everybody else is in Houston. Food prices are going up because everybody else is going in Houston. Gas prices and everything, the prices of rent is going up because everybody ran to Houston. Joel Osteen ain't even trying to see y'all because all y'all done ran to Houston. And he had to make that $3,000 stretch. But because he had value within himself, we see the Dennis Sperling that we see today. Yep. Because of that. Yeah. Shout out to my man, Chad. And once again, all you guys that are on Rumble, we got 20 people on Rumble. Man, shout out to you, gentlemen. Let's bring the passport song in. We're going to bring the passport song in on this one. Here we go. Let's go this way. Did I freeze? Don't tell me I froze, gentlemen. Okay, we're good over there. Let me make sure I didn't freeze on the Rumble. Okay, good. There we go. Bring that back. Be back. I got a passport. Yeah, 20 of you guys over there on Rumble. Shout out to you guys. Appreciate you. And all you guys that are watching. My man Drew Knight, once again, over there on Instagram. My man Acknowledge Me is over there on Instagram. My man Mike Lowry is over there on Instagram. And home_land99 is on IG as well. Shout out to all you guys that are over there watching us from Instagram. Now let's get back to our brother Dennis and what he has to say about valuing yourself as a man. That's what's going to take care of you.
Consider that example, but you can also consider the example of a skilled craftsman, someone who takes pride in their work, not because it makes him rich, but because it reflects his dedication and skill and attention to detail. His value isn't the money he makes, but it's the craftsmanship itself, which is a direct reflection of who he is as a person. And this kind of intrinsic value is something that can't be bought or sold. It's earned through experience, character, and the choices you make every day. All right.
Shout out to my man Abijah with the $5 Cash App. Shout out to you, brother.
Right? Now, in relationships, recognizing your intrinsic value means you don't settle for less than you deserve. You don't need to change who you are to fit someone else's idea of success, because you know, brothers, what you bring to the table already. This self-respect attracts people who appreciate you for who you are, not what you can offer them materially. Now, by focusing on the nurturing and focusing, or should I say, focusing on and nurturing your intrinsic value, you build a life that is rich in purpose and fulfillment. You create a legacy that's defined by your character and the impact you have on others, rather than by external achievements that can fade over time. Now, I want to give a shout out to everybody in the chat room. I hope you guys appreciating this series that we're doing on wealth. And basically, I'm trying to talk to you guys about being the best men you can be. All right. Now, we're a few minutes in.
Yeah, I heard about that.
We're already deep into it. And if you guys appreciate what I'm doing, man, hit the #1 button and make sure you should subscribe to the channel if you haven't already. I seem to be losing subscribers. I lost like 10 subscribers. That might have to be something to do with YouTube.
Make sure, you guys, moderators, make sure you let individuals such as my man JG Dating know that we aren't able to receive the super chats. So if you guys want to support the channel, make sure you support by way of Cash App and PayPal, because we have access to the channel, but we don't have access to the monetization. And it's kind of funny because you would think that if the person has the monetization, you know what? And I don't even have access to turn the monetization off, so you guys don't make a mistake and send super chats. So I don't even know how the ability to turn that off. But moderators, just periodically let guys know, don't make the mistake of, sending it over there, because I don't want anybody to lose their proceeds. Yes, indeed. And make sure you guys subscribe to our other channel. We're trying to get that one at least up to 300 today. We got 41 people in the building. Shout out to you. Click that like button, even if we don't get credit for it. Click that like button. Shout out to you guys. But my man JG says this. He said, group of us in the Philippines, man. Listen. If it had not been Colombia, Philippines and Japan was going to be my spots. If it were not Colombia, it was going to be Philippines or Japan. I had already put that in my mental Rolodex way back in the day. He said, never again, never again. All right. Thank you, brother. Let's go back to our brother, Dennis.
I'm messing with the algorithm, but nevertheless, thank you guys so much. I see all my wrench mobs coming up in here. Black Wall Street, Chaos Reign, Magnum Group, all you guys. So I'm glad y'all are here. And again, we're talking about, this is not gimmicky, okay? It's not gimmicks. We're not talking about gimmicks. It's just about growth. We're talking about integrity, legacy, and wealth, because you have to have those things, all right, in order for your legacy to be sustained. Now, here's the thing. I want to talk to you about nobility. And I know not everybody is a crown prince, but the concept of a nobleman goes beyond just the superficial aspects of success, like money or social status. Being a nobleman is about embodying certain core qualities that define true strength and character. It's not about how much you have or what you can show off. It's about who you are at the core and how you live your life. The reason that I open my life up so that you can see my woman, so that you can see my children, so you can see my cat, Buddy. Shout out to Buddy the cat. Y'all, somebody type Buddy T in the chat room. Somebody type Buddy T in the chat room. I left old Buddy T on the bed, having a morning nap, and I was headed out to the airport. Shout out to Buddy T, man. But I open that up. Even some of the things I do on my shorts, where you see me interacting with my lovely, beautiful woman, my beautiful wife. Some of those things you're like, how can Dennis just let himself just get dogged out by his lady like that in jiu-jitsu? But it lets you know, man, the qualities are clearly I have a sense of humor. Clearly, I'm a humble man. Okay. You don't see me flashing Mercedes Benzes and BMWs and those sort of things. You might see that every now and then, and every now and then I'll give you a glimpse. But it's the man that I am that gave rise to the results that I have. So instead of trying to decorate the outside, let's begin to enhance the inside. And that's what we're talking about. So somebody type noble man in the chat room.
Noble
Okay,
man.
shout out to your excellence. The noble man, okay? The noble man is guided by principles such as integrity, honesty, and authenticity. He doesn't need to flaunt his achievements or seek validation from others because his self-worth is rooted in his values, not in external approval. For example, think of a man who quietly goes about his work, doing it with excellence and dedication, even if no one is watching. He's not looking for praise or recognition. He's driven by a sense of personal responsibility and pride in doing what's right. Now, this kind of man doesn't feel the need to compete with others or for attention or accolades. He understands that real power comes from within, from being true to oneself and standing firm on one's beliefs, even when it's difficult. And I'm in a place where I can speak that because you all have seen me stand against so many and be noble. Whether we're talking about Kevin Samuels, when he was attacked, I stood in the gap for him because that was the noble thing to do. When the young brother Aaron Sloan was being attacked by all these YouTubers, I stood in the gap for him. That is nobility. You go against the grain because it's what you believe in. I don't believe you should attack those who are weaker than you. I don't believe that. And so because of that, this is why I did what I did. Shout out to Raymond Jackson. He said, consider the example of a man who refuses to compromise his principles, even when it would be easier or more profitable to do so. This might mean turning down a lucrative business deal that conflicts with his ethical standards or standing up for a colleague who's being treated unfairly. His decisions are guided by his inner morals, his moral compass, not by the potential for personal gain. The noble man also builds relationships based on mutual respect and trust. He doesn't manipulate or deceive others to get what he wants. Instead, he values honesty and transparency, knowing that these are the foundations of strong, enduring connections. For instance, a friendship, a partnership, a noble man, that's someone who can be counted on. His word is his bond. Somebody type word is bond in the chat room.
Word is bond.
See, others know that they can trust him to follow through on his promises. This is the type of man that I've always wanted to be. My lady and I have conversations, and I always tell her, I want to be remembered as a good father. I want to be remembered as a good husband. I want to be remembered as a good friend. Not some rich man who donated a lot of money to some schools. That's all fine and dandy. But what if you're a horrible individual? What will your children say about you? And this is the thing I want you brothers to think. In the 90s, we got so fixated on what they consider now get in the bag, right? Ball until we fall, that we lost our integrity. We literally sold our soul to the devil. We made deals with the devil. We sold drugs to each other. We unalived each other in the name of a gang, in the name of making money. Our idols were people like, my God, Pablo Escobar, fictitious idols like Tony Montana. Where have we gone? And what has that done for us? You understand? So another important aspect.
I don't want that to slide by us, guys. He said that we, in the name of getting that money in the 80s and 90s, brought as many kilos into our community as white folks could bring them off the planes. If white folks brought them off the planes, we made sure they got sold in our communities. We sold so much trash in our communities that white folks had to come to our neighborhoods to get the weed, to get the marijuana, to get the heroin. It was white folks coming out to our neighborhoods to get the drugs that they brought off the planes. The question is, when it comes to selling your soul for money, did we benefit as a community because of it? I said we had a good 15, 20-year run in the dope game as a community. I mean, I know there's little trinkets of dudes out there still selling it, and they think they on the wire. I got you. You know, all of us are grown, but it's dudes, baking soda. I got baking soda. I understand. I understand the young kids think they doing something, but they really just residue of what we did in the 80s and 90s. After getting all that money, thank you, GJ. After getting all that money, all those proceeds, yes, indeed, it didn't help our community at all. We might as well not have sold a gram. We might as well have not sold an ounce of weed. A gram, we might as well have all us men that got incarcerated. We might as well have gotten a regular job, because that dope money that came into our communities ain't did nothing. Ain't nobody can say my neighborhood got better because of the dope game. Chicago didn't get better. Detroit didn't get better. Atlanta didn't get better. Oakland didn't get better. The Yay area, the Bay, Seattle didn't get better. New York didn't get better. Miami, probably one of the few cities that built itself off of the dope game. But that's because of the Latin influence. But for the rest of us, our neighborhoods, I don't know one neighborhood that got involved in the dope game and the neighborhood was better because of it. New houses were built, infrastructures, schools, after school programs were implemented. None of that. The reason why I'm harping on what Dennis said is, when you guys come to other countries, it's easy to want to sell your soul to these beautiful bottom feeders. Bruh, I got you. There's some gorgeous twins running around here in Colombia right now. Oh, you getting Venezuelan twins this weekend? I got you, bruh. And it looks good. And man, I'm gonna get them twins. They giving it. I got you, bruh. But I'm telling you, in the long run, that's why I can tell. That's why I can tell the difference between who's gonna remain in Medellin to the end of their days and who's gonna spend time in Medellin and was like, you know what? It's enough of this. I'm moving to Cali. I'm noticing that pattern over the last year. Some of you guys came to Medellin 10, 15 years ago, 5 years ago, 3 years ago, when you had your fun, everything was cool. But you are such a man of morals and a man of, you got a future and you want to really do something with your life. You realize like Medellin is like being in Vegas. It's for the fun, but it's not for the long term. I can hopefully find a boo in Medellin, but I need to go down the road to Manizales, to Armenia, to them country where them cowgirls are. That's why I need to go to. You guys are starting to move out and not be bothered with Medellin as much as you guys used to. I'm starting to notice you guys visiting Medellin now. I want to say that again. I'm not talking about you guys that's coming out from the States. I'm talking about guys that lived in Medellin for 3-4 years or 5-6 months. You guys look at Medellin now as a place to go visit. I'll go visit Medellin, but I'm not going to live in that. I thought that I would live in Medellin, but nah. Let me go to Cali, where everyday people get up and yawn in the morning and I can find me something sexy like a Andrea, and yet I can go visit Medellin. I'm seeing a lot of you dudes do that now, man. Y'all moving out to Cali now. I'm talking about you grown ones. I ain't talking about you young dudes that I'm not putting age on it. I'm not talking about you guys that you still got that wild Las Vegas in you. You gonna stay in Medellin. You ain't moving. And there's nothing wrong with that. I'll say that again, nothing wrong with that. But I am seeing a migration of dudes from Cartagena and dudes from Medellin moving to Cali because they came to Cali one time. It was like, these dudes ain't lying. This is the last place. This is the last clean spot where it's not filled with tourists. I could literally walk down the street in Cali. These dudes ain't right. These Cali women are still just regular, everyday Colombianas. And so now you guys are using Medellin as a place to visit and not a place to live. Why? Because you are men of standards. And the standards that you have, you know, and I know. That's why I didn't live in Medellin. That's why I could tell you the story that I just told you, because I was the same way. I thought Medellin, my country, Medellin, sweet land. That was me. 2017, man, you couldn't tell me nothing about no Medellin. Damn the rest of Colombia. Forget about Brazil. I got Medellin. Man, listen. After a while of living in that Vegas, I was like, let me go ahead and take my butt to Cali. Well, let me go check this city out. Checked it out and never left. Never left. Because it was a city that had the same standards that I had, and Medellin does not hold the standards that I have. Even though Medellin is a great city and we all love Medellin, we can't lie about it. If you've been to Medellin, you cannot say that you did not enjoy Medellin. It's a beautiful city full of beautiful people, and you have a great time. But when you come to Cali and the food is better and more your people of color down here, and you got diversity down here, and you got more interracial couples down here than in Medellin, and you got more opportunity to just walk down the street, and you got to worry about seeing another tourist in every 14 seconds. A lot of dudes are like, I'm moving to Cali. And you know what the crazy part is? The numbers of guys that are moving and ladies that are moving to Cali is so low that you still don't get overran with tourists, because most dudes are still stuck on that where their standards are. I need 5 Venezuelans tonight, and I can get them in Medellin. You can get them in Cali, but in Medellin is a whole lot easier. Just get them walking down the street. There is no street to get them down, to get them walking down in Cali. Shout out to Sean. He said Cali got some fine ass. Yes, they do. I easily would say my top areas are Cali, the country region, which will be Manizales, Parade of the Country Girls, and Barranquilla. Those are my 3 cities. My 3 areas for me, for Colombia, for like the nicey. Now, if you want the most educated, the ones they'll take you out to dinner, Bogota. Bogota got a lot of educated, a lot of women, but Bogota people are cold, just like the weather. They remind you of the States. Bogota, you know, like for my speech, I'm comparing Bogota's cost of living to Houston, Texas, since we're going to be in Houston. Did you know this? America only has 20 cities over 1 million population. That's it. I knew that years ago. America only has 20 cities. Nope, not Miami. Miami is not over 1 million people. That blew you away. You're like, Miami ain't got not Miami. A lot of the cities that you think have more than 1 million people, they don't. There's only 20, like 25, 27 cities that have 1 million people in the United States. Houston and Dallas is one of them. 2 of them. Did you know that Bogota's population and land mass is almost as large as Dallas and Houston combined. Land mass and population of Dallas and Houston is about 15,000 people. Bogota alone is 11.5. I mean, I said 15,000, but 15 million people. 15 million. Bogota alone is 11.5 million. I looked up the rankings as far as population and land mass. Houston, among cities around the world, number 55. Bogota, number 36. Largest city as far as population and land mass. Bogota is a big city, very modern. So, guys, if you want women that are like on the professional side, but kind of remind you of the States, Bogota is the city to go to. Sean says, anyone knows what Andre's Cash App is? It's been floating right in front of you, right there, Sean. It says Cash App is $ A Spence 2011, right there, right under the screen, Sean. Shout out to my man Q Dog in the building. Shout out to you, brother, for being here. He said, every time I fly through Bogota, I freak. Bruh, it does get cold in Bogota. But then they have their nice nights as well. He said, yeah, Santa Marta. I love Santa Marta. We had a good time in Santa Marta. Santa Marta has some nice looking women too. Oh, yes, they do. Santa Marta, this is the funny part. Check it out. Shout out to my man David in the building with the $20 Cash App. He says, for the work for you and Andre that you and Andre do. Thank you very much, brother. I appreciate that. I really do. Did you know that Santa Marta is the first city of Colombia? Let me put it like this. Santa Marta is the first city of Gran Colombia. This is when Colombia was Panama, Ecuador, Venezuela, Colombia, all together. It was called Gran Colombia. For 3 years, it was called the United States of Colombia for 3 years. You know, I got to learn all this history before I get my citizenship. So that's why I know all this history. But yeah, the first city of Colombia established. Like we got Georgetown, Pennsylvania. Their first city is Santa Marta. And the capital, of course, is Bogota. But yeah, I like Santa Marta. They do have beautiful women there, beautiful sisters, beautiful beaches. Santa Marta is a hidden gem. I could see, because of the construction that they're doing, I could see Santa Marta is going to take like 10 years, just because of construction. 10 years where people really, okay. To give you an idea of the women that are in Santa Marta, your girl, Paola, who's in Medellin, she's originally from Santa Marta. Beautiful Paola, she's from Santa Marta area. They're beautiful women in Santa Marta. That's what makes it so cool, because Santa Marta's right here, 2-hour bus ride, you're in Barranquilla, and then another 2-hour bus ride on the same highway, you are in Cartagena. That's why I'll be like, man, there is no way I'm going to spend 2 weeks in Cartagena. Ain't no coochie good enough. I'm going to visit, if I'm on one freeway, I could visit 3 cities in Colombia on one trip in 2 weeks, and I'm staying in Cartagena because of this chick. Y'all crazy. I don't see how y'all do that. No. If anything, I'm going to take the chick with me because I'm going to Barranquilla. And then I'm going to go to Santa Marta. And if I want to catch the 2-hour bus ride back for each one, I can. And the buses are huge. They're like giant Greyhounds with the television screen in the back, and you can pick whatever movie you want to watch. And by the time you get done watching the Avengers Endgame again for the 5th time, you pulling up in either Barranquilla or Cartagena. I don't see how y'all be going to Cartagena for. I wish the hell I would be in Cartagena for 2 weeks, and I ain't never been to Barranquilla, and I ain't never been to the beaches in Santa Marta. But y'all keep on doing how y'all do. I'm trying to get y'all the hookup. In the bus ride, like what, $10, $16? Okay.
I'm not black, I'm OJ. Okay.
Yeah, man. Santa Marta is really, really nice, man. For all you guys listening on Instagram, we're giving you the hookup. Shout out to my man cousin 007 in the building. Shout out to you. Shout out to Maria being in here. I appreciate you being here, Miss Sanchez. Appreciate you being here on Instagram, as well as the Intelligence Soapbox. I like that name. I really like that name. Shout out to you being here. My man, once again, Homeland is in the building. And acknowledge me. Shout out to you being here, brother. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. And my man, Al, he said for the support with the $5 super chat. I appreciate that, brother. Thank you very much, Al. Thank you very much. Let's get back to our brother Dennis, and shout out to you guys over on Rumble as well. Rumble, Young Men Rumble. We got 20 people in the building on Rumble. Shout out to you guys. Let's get back to listening to what Dennis was saying. But remember what I was saying. When you travel, guys, or you plan on relocating to another country, and shout out to my sister in here, Jay, Miss ATL herself. Shout out to her being here. When you guys travel to other countries, there is going to be a time where you're going to have to reach into the value that you have for yourself. You're going to come to a lot of fork in the roads. I kid you not, guys. There'll be times where you like, okay, do I let my standards down and pretend? Because some of you dudes, you will come to another country and pretend like you don't have standards, but you know that them same standards you got in the United States. Oh, you think I'm lying? Here we go. You got standards in the United States. That's why you don't let no prostitutes in your house in the United States. When last time you let a prostitute in your house in the United States? IG, Facebook, anyone? Have any of you dudes on Facebook ever let a prostitute in your house? I don't care how fine she was. Did you let her in your house? Rumble, I'm talking to you too, Young Men Rumbles. Have you ever let a pay for play in your house in the States, in the place that you work hard to pay those bills? Have you ever sat back and just went down and you say, you know what, it's the Super Bowl weekend. I'm about to go downtown in my city and get me a pay for play, and I'm gonna bring this stranger back to my house. Have you ever did that? Oh, never? None of you YouTube dudes ever? But then you want to come to Colombia and anybody can run in your house. Anybody can come into your hotel room. It don't matter who this heifer is. And she could be the wicked bitch of the West. Don't matter. Don't matter. You letting her in the door. She could be a vampire. You know, vampires only come in if you let them in. You will invite 3 vampires into your Airbnb in Thailand, in Portugal, in Zambia, Botswana. You don't care. You don't give a damn. You might as well, some of you dudes, when you get an Airbnb in Medellin, you might as well take the locks and the door off. Why are you lying to yourself? Just take the door off the frame. As soon as you get into Medellin, you need to go downstairs and talk to the front desk Airbnb owner. Can we get this door removed? Yeah, I want everybody to be able to come into my. Could you just take this whole door off? Yeah, these stairs. Yeah, could you build stairs that go directly to my doorway? I want everybody that's anybody to be able to walk into my place and drug and rob me in Colombia. Male, female, dog, pet, squirrel, bird, condor, doesn't matter. Anybody could just come on in to my place. Take this damn door off, because I'm gonna let every heifer in Colombia that's on the streets that look like she homeless and pretty, I'm gonna say this again. Y'all dudes be getting the women that look like they homeless and pretty. Let a woman in Colombia look like she got a roof over her head and bills and responsibility. You shun her. Off with you, beast. Off with you. Curse the day that you were born, woman with a college degree. I wish you women that do have educations come my way. Off with you. But let a woman in Colombia that ain't got nothing going on about her life, and she look like she dig up her nose, but she pretty, and she got a big butt, but she look like she scratching a lot. Them the ones that y'all let into y'all house and y'all Airbnb every single time, and y'all wonder why y'all get drugged, and then want to blame all the other good Colombianas for what you did. You were the one that told the Airbnb host, take the door off the hinges. Stop me when I'm lying. Oh, man, they be letting, the condor is a Colombian bird. It's the national bird of Colombia. Yeah, dudes be letting condors, and because Cali got over 1,000 birds. They be letting condors and brown pigeons, black pigeons, indigenous animals from the Amazon jungle be flying in. You be like, what? These brothers will let anybody just come into their house. But when you get in the States, all of a sudden those standards and morals stand up. Once again, how come y'all don't do that while y'all in the States? Shout out to my man Kawizi. I hope I said that correctly. Wise. Hope I pronounced that correctly as well. With the $5 love. Appreciate you. He's supporting for the great content. Shout out to you, brother. I'll give you the hand clap. Give you the hand clap. My man Making Coffee says this. He said, I'm watching the Netflix series in Spanish about Simon Bolivar. Yeah, but that's a really good one. That is a really good one. Simon Bolivar is like, if you guys don't get a chance, watch the Netflix series about Simon Bolivar. He is Colombia's George Washington. Here's the story. Check it out. If you ever wonder how Colombia got its Democratic Party and Republican Party, check it out. I hope I'm not spoiler alert. Bolivar is like the man. Like everywhere you go, he's the man. He was the one that went to Haiti and asked Haiti, I need some help, bruh. I know y'all only 11 years old and y'all freedom, but we trying to fight these Spaniards off too. How'd y'all do it? Bolivar is the one that went and begged the Haitians for help. Not only show us y'all military strategy, but could you bring some of your military leaders? They didn't bring the whole Haitian army over, but they brought Haitian businessmen and Haitian military leaders. That's why here in Colombia, you guys don't realize it. There's a lot of streets, and there's a lot of statues and buildings and schools dedicated to Haitian leaders and businessmen throughout Colombia and Venezuela. Remember at that time period, it was Venezuela, Ecuador, Panama, and Colombia were all one. Gran Colombia. They were all one. So they still have celebrations in Venezuela giving a shout out to Haiti. There's statues right down the street of Haitian generals all throughout Cali. Bogota, don't get it twisted. So don't think that the Haitian presence has disappeared here. They still give homage to those Haitian leaders that came over. And many of them, remember I said, not just military leaders, but businessmen that taught Colombians how to take their business structure and take it to another level. There are businesses here in Colombia right now you didn't even know that were started by Haitians during that revolutionary time period. Once again, I had to learn all this for when I get my visa next year. So, but yes, that Simon Bolivar series, he had his homeboy. It was like Simon and his dog. They were dogs. But once the war broke off, they was like, one was like, let's do this. And the other was like, oh, well, let's do that. I'm the leader. He's like, you the leader? He said, dog, you wouldn't be this if it wasn't for me. feel like a dude with a puppet, right? And so what ended up happening is that's how Colombia got its right wing and its left wing. It's Democrats and it's Republicans, in other words. The two partners broke off. I hope I didn't do a spoiler alert, but that's how, yeah, you will learn a lot about early Colombia. And Bolivar came from Spain. He was a Spaniard that was like, man, F Spain. He was a rich Spanish dude. Well, I ain't gonna even spoil it for you guys, but yeah, watch that one. That's a good series, man, on Netflix. Really, really good series. If you want to know anything about Colombia and the history, because let's put it like this. Y'all laughing now. You laugh at your boy because my Spanish is trash. You laugh at your boy because, I got to learn all this history about Colombia. But when it's y'all turn and y'all visas are up and it's time for y'all to become citizens, okay, all that kiki cat laughing at your boy Dre, all that's going to be coming to an end in a couple of years for a few of you dudes when it's time for y'all to get y'all citizenship too. I ain't going to be the only one. Me and T-Mac won't be the only ones with our driver's license. So yeah, shout out to T-Mac and shout out to all you guys. David Dice he said, Andre, like you said, dudes act different because they can't handle Colombian beauty. They not ready. Yeah, they aren't. You know who comes up? I'm gonna say this again. You know who usually make a come up? You guys that come down to Cali. I'm gonna tell you how. Because you guys come to Cali and you take your time. Some of you dudes don't meet the woman that you're supposed to meet until your third, fourth trip. And y'all don't even trip on it. Y'all be coming down to Cali like, hey, Dre, what's up? When you got here? I've been here for 3 days. And you ain't smashed nothing in Cali. You mind your business. And then some of you dudes will come down here and every once in a while you like, well, I went to the brothel, Dre. Because Cali ain't got no courtyard with the ladies like other spots. And so, I went to the brothel, but you guys will hit a brothel, just get it out your system. And then for the next 3 trips, y'all good. And then y'all meet the person who y'all supposed to meet. And it happens every time. Every freaking time. You guys will come down here and it'll be like your second or your third trip. You minding your business and you meet a female in your salsa class and she introduced you to her sister. You like, I just came here to learn salsa. Bam. And now you and the sister or you and the cousin are going out on dates. All the time. Never fails. Never fails. That's probably the number one respect I have for you guys that come down to Cali. You guys realize Cali is a city where you got to take your time, and you guys have no problem with taking y'all time. Y'all will sit back, come down here, and like if I get in the mood for some sex, I go to a brothel. If I don't, I ain't even tripping on it. Medellin is like sex is force fed like a baby. You gonna eat this sex. You gonna eat. Boy, you better enjoy this sex. I done cooked this sex for you. You act like you ain't want to eat this sex, boy. You lost your mind. You better put some salt on there, some paprika. You better put the paprika on that sex. Boy, you better. What else you need? Some vinegar. We're gonna put some basil on this sex. You gonna eat this damn sex. I'm gonna set up here all night cooking this sex. That's how Medellin is. When it comes to sex, it's like they force feed you. You better eat that sex. You better lost your damn mind and set up here and cook all day long. I've been sitting up in this cauldron and cook. Boy, eat this sex. Open your mouth. I don't care if you don't want to have any more sex. You'd have had enough sex. That ain't enough. Here, you better eat the damn sex. Boy, you lost your damn mind up and y'all cooked all this sex for you. That's how y'all act in Medellin and Cartagena. But then y'all come to Cali and y'all be like, whoa. I ain't got all that pressure. I ain't got all them tourists all in my face that saying, what, you ain't sleep with 9 chicks, man? I slept with 9 chicks today. Because Medellin force feed you the sex. Cartagena be force feeding y'all the sex. You better eat the damn sex. Boy, I done sat up here and put this paprika in the sex. I done put all these herbs and spices in this sex, and you ain't gonna eat it? I done sat up here for 9 days waiting for you to come to Cartagena. You better eat this damn sex. Boy, you lost your goddamn mind. Boy, you lost your mind. Eat it. Swallow. There you go. You lost your damn mind, boy. You act like you want to eat the. Lick the bowl. I had enough sex, boy. If you don't eat this, lick that damn bowl. I'm tired of having sex with all these women. I just want to get some sleep today. Boy, if you don't have some more sex, that's Medellin and Cartagena. It's always people trying to force feed you to do some stuff. Yeah, he was evil. Yeah, don't get it twisted. He was evil. It's like George Washington was evil. you ain't never lied about that one, GJ. You ain't never lied about that one. He was evil. Let's get back to our brother Dennis. He said, you lost your damn mind. Shout out to Cat. They do, man. Dudes come down to Cali and they be laid back and they be cool and they meet a woman when they need to meet a woman. But Medellin, y'all be feeling like y'all under pressure, like, man, I ain't had sex in 3 hours. What, dog? Don't be saying that out loud. I be like, y'all crazy. Y'all crazy, man. Shout out to my I Am Travelmatic in the building over there on Instagram, as well as my man Growth Talk, Kofa in the building over there. Shout out to you, brother. And my man DJ Cheers. Hey, Cheers. Over on Instagram. Cheers. Man, you missed it, bro. Man, out of all the people I thought that would be here for the Petronio, without a doubt, I don't care who didn't show up, I thought my dog was going to be here. DJ Chisholm over, shout out to you on Instagram, man. Shout out to my man once again to Cruising 007. Man, cheers. You better send me a message. Send me a message. Let me know what happened this year, man. Shout out to you, brother. And shout out to over you Rumble brothers. 23 on Rumble. What are we doing right? Pray tell. We are doing something right. We got 23 people in the building over on Rumble. Rumble, young man Rumble. Shout out to you. Let's get back to he said, bro, you snapped. I'm listening. I snapped. And the funny part is, it ain't like I'm lying. You be in Medellin, man, that pressure to this, you be sitting up there like, man, I want to go out to dinner, give me something to eat. I want to go to a nice restaurant, maybe meet me like one little nice female and I'm cool. Medellin don't let you feel good for meeting just one female and you going to be there for 2 weeks. They be trying to guilt trip you. What? You only was with one dog? Man, I've been here for 2 weeks and I've been with 16. You better get your numbers up, bro. That's how Medellin be, man. Cartagena the same way. What? Man, I ran through 3 last night. I go through at least 7 per day. And you be feeling like, what? Dude, I'm just trying to meet one cool one that can show me around her city. That's it. If I can meet one cool one that can introduce me to some cool restaurants and some cool people and she can show me around Cartagena, I'm good. If I can smash her daily, I'm good. You tell me you ain't been to the clock tower yet, dog? No, man. I've been sleeping with the chick that I'm with, bruh. I don't need 10. I just need this one and I'm good. They will shame you. It don't be the Colombian shaming you. Nope. It don't be American females shaming you. Nope. It be your boys. Your boys, man. I done been with 8 of them this week. Oh, that's cool, dog. I'm still with Lil Mama. She good people. What? You still with her, dog? Oh, you must be simping. And you like, dog, I'm just not like that, man. Dude, I don't throw my proceeds out there to every woman, and I don't throw my time out there, bro. I'm just here to just enjoy the city, man. And I met Lil Mama. That's all, bro. But shoot. Yeah, my man Al said, he said, I got woman in Medellin while I'm in Medellin. He said, I don't need 24. Dude, even back when I was going to Medellin, that's how dudes was talking. Man, I got 25 this month. I'm like, 25? Man, I've been with 25. All right. Chad say that's a lot. Yeah. Hey, they do. I mean, Leroy said Savon Boulevard being Florida too. He said, found a statue of him in my. I didn't know that. Found a statue of him in Miami by Bayside. I know exactly where you are. That's my spot in Miami. Right near downtown area. Because a lot of tourists go to Bayside area, for the eateries and the restaurants and stuff like that. He said another statue of him is downtown West Palm. I did not know that. You just taught me something, brother. I did not know that. But you know, that's the cool part of travel. You learn so much about the world that you thought you knew stuff and you just didn't know. We're about to get back to my brother Dennis after we hear what David has to say. David says, Andre, honestly, dudes that brag a lot when sleeping with many women, with many women or many chicks, they act like they never had any before. That's what Andrea says. Andrea says she gets so frustrated with y'all looking at Colombia women like y'all never saw a woman before. Like there are literally no beautiful women in the United States. Y'all look at, she say, us women in South America, whether it be Brazil, Peru, whether it be Argentina, we look at y'all like, damn, y'all ain't never seen no fine one. And I'm gonna tell you something. Okay, y'all want the truth? When I first came to Colombia, I got caught doing that a couple times too. I would be with a female just talking. I would be so fixated on her beauty. She'd be looking at me like, dang, take a picture. That's how she'd be looking at me for like a second. Like after a second, like, what's wrong with you? See, some of you guys don't want to admit that, but that happened to me like 3 times. Like I was like, she fine. Like I ain't never been with nothing fine before. Like I ain't never met nobody fine before. Like I ain't never touched nothing fine before. It's like just having a conversation with somebody and all of a sudden you're like, I don't care what you talking about. You are fine. And they could see it in my eyes. And it was such a creepy turn off to them. I'm probably one of the only dudes that's willing to admit I had a creepy moment. So if I had one and you know your boy got stories, I can understand what my man and everybody else is saying. Jace, yeah, shout to you, Jay. She said it has become a competition. It has become a competition with these male tourists, yeah. And then you guys get offended when Tours by D calls you guys sex pats. What is it? What she says? Yeah, sex pats. Oh no, D calls you guys passport sexuals. Then you get offended when D, shout out to my man Black Lex in the building. You get offended when Colombians like D calls y'all passport sexuals. Let's go back to our brother Dennis. And shout out to you guys with the Cash App and the PayPal, and the link is scrolling at the bottom. Let me move me out of the way.
Of being a noble man is being patient and persistent. Noble men understand that true success isn't about instant gratification. And shout out to the young brother Aaron Sloan up who said, you're not qualified. Shout out to young Aaron Sloan, man. I hope you're doing well out there, brother. You know, you got people who love you and support you, and we appreciate you standing up for yourself. Or as the young people say, standing on business. We appreciate that. But here's and so you continue forward with that path. You understand me? I don't want you to sacrifice your integrity. And people love you, the men love you. Y'all give some love to Aaron Sloan right there. He's Aaron the Perma. Mr. You not qualified. You guys make sure y'all, because we appreciate you standing, as a young brother say, 10 toes down and speaking the truth. Keep up that good work, young brother. But I want to get back to this very important concept. So as I said, patience and persistence. A noble man or nobility understands that true success isn't just about instant gratification. It's about working steadily and consistently towards the goals that matter. They're willing to put in the time and the effort required to achieve something meaningful, whether it's building a career, raising a family, or contributing to their community. They know that the most valuable things in life often take time to cultivate. I tell my sons all the time, I'm your earthly father. I am like a farmer, and the Most High has given you to me to bring you up like seeds out of his earth. Yeah.
Before he goes any further, I'm not going to take long. Guys, for guys that don't know the definition of the word husband means farmer or gardener. Just in case you guys ever wonder where that word husband came from, it's your responsibility to be the farmer or the gardener of your family's development. Your job to plant seeds of knowledge and insight and understanding. It's your job to keep the weeds away. It's your job to water the plants to make sure that everything is nourished in your home. The definition, the original definition of the word husband comes from the root word farmer or gardener. Let's get back to our brother.
Yeah, I'm your farmer. I'm the farmer. I'm your earthly father, but you have a heavenly father. And I'm here to cultivate you. You see? And I know that's going to take time. You're not going to get instant gratification. So I want you all, especially you young men, if you are under the age of 35, calm down. Stop putting so much pressure on yourself. It's going to happen. It's greater later. Keep working, keep hustling, keep grinding, be patient. Okay, you're going to have your turn. Now, another example, take the man who mentors others, helping them grow and succeed. He doesn't do it for recognition or reward, but because he believes in the value of giving back and supporting others. Over time, his impact is seen, not just in his own achievements, but in the success and well-being of those he helped along the way. I take personal pleasure in watching the people that I help. And I help a lot of, and when I say help, I coach people. I have young clients. I'm gonna tell you, interestingly enough, there's this young, very popular TikToker, young white girl, has millions of TikTok followers. And for whatever reason, her parents, who are very white, right, have reached out to me and like the idea of me guiding her in the fashion as their attorney. And I found that very interesting, you know, and she was recommended to me through another attorney that I do class action cases with, who know that I do this podcast. And so now I'm in a situation where I'm guiding this young white girl who I have absolutely nothing in common with. And I told her the same thing I tell you brothers, all I want to do is see you rich, but I also want to see you have a family if that's what you choose. I want to see you be married. I want to see you be a mom. I want to see after this is over, I want you to have enough money so you can sit back and say, yeah, I did that. I had a great time. And, you know, I just appreciate it. And so I've given her a lot of wisdom. And, you know, it's unfortunate that, you know, in the Black community, people like me are underused, utilized resource.
True.
Some of you all say, oh, that's just Uncle D. And then you have folks from the white community, especially, I mean, these are some real white people. When I say white, I mean white. Matter of fact, white. You can't get much whiter than them, okay? So, but you know, I understand the human condition from many different angles, and I'm going to help out as best I can for a fee, of course. Somebody write, you got to pay Uncle D in the chat room. Come
You
on,
gotta pay.
somebody, I will reduce fee, but you still got to pay, okay? Because I'm taking time away from my family. Someone hit the number 1 button if you heard me say for a fee in the
For
chat
a
room.
fee.
But nevertheless, let me get back to what I was talking about before I get sidetracked. So, but you know, in essence, what I'm saying is being a nobleman is about living with integrity and consistency and purpose. It's about striving to be the best version of yourself, not just for the sake of impressing others. Who are you stunting for? Huh? That's not why you do this. You do it because you believe in the principles that guide you. And this is the kind of nobility. This kind of nobility isn't just about outward appearances. It's about the strength of character that comes from within. And in the long run, this is what earns the respect and admiration of others. It doesn't really matter how much money you have if you're not respected by other men, other people, does it? No. It's about the respect you garner from other folks. Now, the other thing I want to talk about.
Further, before he goes to his next statement of importante. I had often in the States gotten this statement. Some of you guys have probably heard this before as well. You brothers, you trying to be like the white man. You just want to be like the white man. You trying to be like white people. You a Oreo. You look black on the outside, but you really white on the inside. You ain't down. You a sellout. I've heard all that bullshit. All of it. I'm gonna give you my response. Custom made Andre Spence patent response I've used for the last 30 years. The last time somebody told me I wanted to be like the white man, you know what I told them? You ain't looking close enough. I'm trying to get this life, bruh, to where the white man want to be like me. His mama want to be like me. His wife want to be like me. He want to be like me, and his kids want to be like me. That's what I'm doing. So when you watch me, bruh, don't think I'm trying to be like the white man, because if I'm trying to be like the white man, I'm falling short, because I know a lot of broke white dudes. I say my job is to get my life to the point where white dudes want to be like me, white daughters, white sons, white grandmamas, white granddaddies want to be like Dre. And every time I get that answer, dude, shut the up. Because they can't relate to a brother having a goal when it comes to this thing where white people want to be like the brother. I've been using that answer for the last 30 years. When God gave me that answer, Dre, I have not called you to be like the white man. I have called you to put you in a position to where white people call you to want to be like you. So when Dennis was telling that story, I can relate 1000%. It will amaze you how many white consultations I do just as much as I do black consultations. How many white followers we got on this channel that stay silent just as much, or in the WhatsApp group. How many women we have in the WhatsApp groups or watch us on Instagram. My job is not to be like the white man. My job is to be the Andre that the white man says I'm trying to be like that. Now, secondly, that Dennis said, I learned this from Master P when I went to an event where he was speaking. I've spoke on this before. Master P says this. He said, when I make a movie, he said, I put millions into it. I might not see that movie hit the theaters for 2 years. He said, because we might get clearance for 10,000 theaters. He said, and I know what theaters to let them in. He said, so we're not nationwide sometime. He said, I might not get my money back or expect my money back for 2 years. He said, can y'all do that? And he asked the audience. Master P said, can you do that? Can you invest in yourself for 2 years and not see any money coming back? And wait for that money, the rate of return to come back on your investment because you invested in you. When me and Andrea started this YouTube channel, I had my $30,000 and we were making $400 a month on YouTube. I didn't know about the book writings. I didn't know about all the other outlets yet. I was still working a little small online job while I was here in Colombia, but we weren't making any but $400 a month. That $400 a month covered our rent, all utilities, Wi-Fi, cable. That was it. Food and everything else, we had to dip into my proceeds. Fast forward 5 years. We cracked $500,000. Not because we are so good, but because what Master P and Dennis Sperling said. Do you see the value in you enough or to the point that if you came to Colombia, you had no problem with saying, you know, I could only afford to spend my first couple of years in Colombia about $15,000 to $30,000 a year. I'm good. You really don't need that much, but I'm stretching it. 15 to 20,000 a year. But while I'm in Colombia and I'm not working a 9 to 5 in the States now, and I can go ahead and write my novel that I've been working on for 10 years. I can go ahead and write my courses. I can go ahead and take Theo Wolf's class now because I'm in Colombia. I got open time now, and I can really focus on Theo's class. I know I only make $13,000 a year right now, or I got put to the side, or enough money for $13,000, $14,000 a year, and I can't party like other dudes party like a rock star. But I know if I take Theo's class and I crack 100,000 a year in 2 years, I get the last laugh. Can you do that? Can you do that? See, some of y'all think that you got to wait till you making 100,000 a year to move to Philippines. Who told you that? Who told you that you need to move to Thailand balling? Richie Mack didn't do that. Who told you that you need to move to Europe with money out of control? O'Shea Duke Jackson moved to Poland as a medical student. He wasn't balling. O'Shea, when he started YouTube in like 2015, 2014, Angry Man, 2014, 2013, them dudes wasn't no baller dudes. This dude moved to Poland, went to medical school. Most of you dudes don't keep forgetting. O'Shea Duke Jackson is a medical MD. Like Denzel Washington back in the day, Saint Elsewhere. O'Shea Duke Jackson is a doctor. Y'all see O'Shea on YouTube. Y'all think that, oh, there's just a O'Shea. No, y'all got O'Shea hung up. What's my point? There have been men. I remember when watching Taylor Made Dreams for 3 years. He said, I put that money down on that condo in DR. He said, and I didn't know where or how I was going to afford that condo. He said, I just came out of divorce, giving her $250,000 in a divorce, sold all my beauty salons. I ain't got no money like that. All I got is a few investments. And I got a few dollars put in the bank. And now I went on here and bought me a condo on my first trip to Dominican Republic. I didn't, Taylor Made Dreams. I don't know how I'm gonna pay for this condo. Now Taylor Made got condos all property, at least property all over DR. And a daughter. And now he's living in Thailand when he's not in DR. But some of us, if we don't have the instant within the next 3 weeks, $100,000, I ain't moving outside the United States. Damn that. I could stay here and make 100,000. See, you ain't like Master P or Dennis Sperling or me. You don't realize that 100,000 could come, but it could come while you in Japan. So you rather sit around the United States, wait for your 100,000 that's gonna come to you, or you can get your 100,000 and still be in Japan. Still be in Singapore, Cambodia, Australia, Austria. That's the difference between a lot of us. The Dennis Sperlings and a lot of us that are in these groups, we ain't got no problem reaching into our values, believing in ourselves. Like Master P told me, Dre, told all of us, do you got enough balls to wait 2 years to get your money? And I was like, you know what, Master P, when I was doing this YouTube channel, kid you not, only thing going through my mind was, and to this day, Master P said, you got to be able to wait. Can you wait 2 years, Dre? They just took 5 channels from you, Dre. They took 5 channels. Can you grind to get the real money back in 2 years? Can you do that? You be 59. Can you do that? It doesn't matter about the age. I'm talking to us older dudes too. I'm not talking about to the dudes in 30s. I'm talking about to us older dudes. All you dudes that's over 40, All you dudes like us, so Taylor Made Dreams bought that condo in his 50s and didn't know where the money was gonna come from. And now he doing his thing. What's my point? My point is just like Dennis's. It ain't gonna never be a perfect time. There'll never be a perfect time for any of us on Instagram, Facebook, Rumble, or YouTube to go after our dreams. It ain't gonna never be a perfect amount of proceeds. Yes, indeed. To where you can move to another country. You might as well forget about that one, bruh. It ain't gonna never be, well, I only make. Okay. You only need. If the country you moving to says you only need $1,500 a month to start, why are you trying to grind to $4,000 a month? I'm serious. If the country you going to is telling you to live a real good, almost American-ish lifestyle, it only takes $1,200 a month. What the hell are you doing trying to grind to $3,000 to $10,000 a month before you leave? I know some of you dudes that make 8 ex-military dudes that I personally know, bringing in outside of their rentals, bringing in $6,500 a month and scared to leave the United States. You already retired, check. You got 3 properties across the country, check. Your pensions, because you stayed in so long, add up to be over $6,000 to $7,000 a month, check. And your hat still scared to leave the United States. Oh, you'll visit all those countries like you'll visit a Medellin, but to live in it, you still scared with all that. It's a lot. I know a dude, I told y'all this story, an architect. This dude was bringing in he's Colombian, families from Colombia, full Spanish. Always want to move back to Colombia. Would visit he was raised in Colombia, but he was raised in the States, but his family would always send him back to his family back in Colombia every summer. You know how our family sent us down to the South every summer. Same thing with him. They would send him to Colombia. He had so many friends and everything. He grew up and he became an architect. $200,000 a year, right? He was so good at what he did. He asked his company, if I move to Medellin, can I do my job remotely? They said, keep your $200,000. You could do your job remotely. You ain't got to do nothing. You ain't got to come back for no meetings. Just do your job. $200,000 a year. You know how long it took that scary dude to move to his own country? 3 more years. It took him 3 more years with $200,000 a year, and he already had a job that said that you can go on down there. We support you. And he still was scared to move to his own country, like an elephant that's been chained to a post your whole life, or an ant that's been, or a flea that's been trained to jump so far. And once I take my hand off, the flea will never jump out, because even though a flea can jump the equivalent of a 6-story building, the flea, because I had my hand over the top for so long, the flea doesn't know it can jump out anymore. And it will stay only jumping so far in this jar. It'll never jump out, ever. At the end of the day, you keep the one thing that you cannot get back when it comes to relocating or going on your first vacation to another country: time. You can get that money back. You can say, I ran out of money, I'll go back to the States, make some more money. Cool. A lot of dudes do that. No problem. But if you think it's going to be a perfect time for you to visit another country for the first time, You keep on believing that. You keep on believing that lie that you tell yourself, because as those for us that have the Master P mindset and the Dennis Sperling mindset and the Taylor Made Dreams mindset and the O'Shea Duke Jackson mindset that have no problem with deferring the big pot as long as I got enough pot to take care of me when I first moved to that country. You guys in 5 years, 6 years, you guys have never seen me starving, broke. The cameras broke down. We were sitting up here asking y'all for proceeds. Yes, indeed. None in 6 years. 6 years. We have been living in a suburban area. Every time you guys come down, you guys see us. Have you ever seen our car broken down on the side of the road? Well, I can't come pick you up from the airport, bro. Why? Our car broken down. I can't come pick you up. You ain't never seen none of that. We've shown you our journey from $400 a month to $500,000. And some of you dudes have been making more than that when we were still making $400 for the first 2 years. You making $40,000 a month, $4,000 a month. And you still scared to move to another country, or still scared to at least visit another country. That's how programmed a lot of us are. Yeah. Let's go back to our brother Dennis.
Is in this world, it's easy to get caught up in the chase for superficial success. Many men find themselves striving to accumulate wealth and status and material possessions, believing that these are the keys to happiness and respect. But I'm here to tell you that leading with superficial attributes often leads to shallow relationships and ultimately unfulfilling life. Why? When you focus too much on external markers of success, such as a flashy car, a high status job, or expensive clothes, you're going to attract the attention. You're going to get attention, but it's going to be the wrong kind of attention. People will be drawn to you not for who you are, but what you have. And this is going to result in relationships that are based on what you can offer materially, rather than on a genuine connection and mutual respect. Here's another example. Consider a man who always talks about his wealth and
shout out to Instagram,
his latest purchases. And, he may find that people flock to him, but when he faces challenges such as financial difficulties, those same people are going to disappear.
Shout out to Victoria.
Somebody type ghost in the chat room. Those same people are going to ghost him because their interest was never in him as a human being, only in his material wealth. So when your identity is tied to superficial things, you become vulnerable. External factors like money, job titles, and social status can be lost or diminished overnight. If your sense of self-worth is dependent on the things, on these sort of things, then losing them can lead to the crisis of a crisis in identity. You might find yourself questioning your value, questioning your purpose, because you've invested so much time, or so much of your self-esteem is in those things that were never meant to define you. Try to get one of these lovely ladies to remove their weaves, and you will understand exactly what I mean. Their self-esteem is tied to something that is not even part of them naturally. Who they are, their look, their identity. And I want you to just think about how sad that is. Now, superficiality also puts you on a constant treadmill of seeking validation from others. And when you derive your sense of worth from external sources, you're always looking for the next thing that'll prove your success. A bigger house. But you don't even need a bigger house. Nobody comes to visit you anyway. A more prestigious job. But to what end? You want a prestigious job for what? You have enough money? Or you're doing fine? You want a more impressive social circle of friends. The friends you had came up with you. Been there since day one. But you want to be with the snooty people. But here's the thing. No matter how much you achieve, it never feels like enough because there's always something more to chase. Fellas, there's always a bigger boat. There's always a more expensive car. If they don't have a more expensive car today, somebody will create and engineer a more expensive car tomorrow. And you will constantly be on that treadmill chasing. And what?
Before he goes any further, I want to give a shout out to Instagram. Shout out to you guys out there. Shout out to you guys. Once again, Growth Talk in the building. DJ Chisel in the building. Travelmatic in the building. Tanisha. Love you, little mama. Victoria's in the building. Love the glasses. Love them. Shout out to my man, Mr. Brown of the Brown family. My man, Yael. I hope I pronounced that correct. First of his name. My man, Omar, once again. First of his name in the building over there. My man, Francis over there. 3, 2. There's a lot of numbers back there, but I know you got a story for that. 3222000. So shout out to you. And at the bottom, I see. Oh man, you got me on this one, ma'am. Mameli, mommy. Yeah, you got me on a lot of that one, brother. But shout out to you being here. I'm glad that you guys on Instagram are watching, and it's important what Dennis was actually saying, because a lot of, the Lord giveth, the Lord taketh away. We're so big. The one thing that I don't miss, I'm going to say this in all sincerity, I do not miss in the United States. I miss people. I miss friends. I miss going to a football game, things like that, right? But soccer has replaced that, so I'm good. I do not miss that keeping up with the Joneses. I got a nice car. I need a better car because he or she has a better car. I need to have this. I need to go to a better restaurant. Cheesecake Factory ain't enough. I do not miss that BS that they sell you to keep you on that work, spend treadmill. Did you guys know? I just looked this up yesterday for my speech. I did not know this. 78% of Americans live paycheck to paycheck. 78%. Most of the people in your church, synagogue, mosque, they live in paycheck to paycheck. We are not programmed to save anything. 50% of individuals, ladies, you want a man that makes a 6 figures, you need a man that's going to save 6 figures, because 50% of people, including the brothers and others, that are making $100,000 a year are living paycheck to paycheck. Ladies, you want you a baller. Gotta have a baller shot. Did you know 36% of all individuals in the United States that are making over $250,000 are living paycheck to paycheck? How? Them expensive cars, college debt, that big house, that keeping up with the Joneses, the fancy suits. If you got you a man and you think you about to brag about his $250,000, ladies, he got to wait for payday like you do. 36%. Here's another one that's going to blow your mind that I didn't even know. Did you know that there are 38% of Americans that make less than, yeah, 38%. 38% of Americans that make less than $15 an hour in the United States today. 38% 38% of your neighbors or people that you sit back, you see in Walgreens or Marshalls, you see them at Walmart, you see them at Costco's. 38% of those people in that building make less than $15 an hour in the United States. %, once again, the number 36% of Americans in the United States don't even have $100 in their bank account right now. 36%. 40% of Americans don't even have $500 in your bank account, and 60% of Americans don't even have $1,000. While you ladies want to talk about we're queens of the world and we coming up and it's our time, well, you need to talk to your sisters, because your sisters are just as broke as your brothers. 60% of Americans, no matter what race, color, creed, ain't even got $1,000 in the bank right now. If somebody said, I need to borrow $1,000. You can't even loan your mama $1,000. I'm gonna say this again. Your beautiful, wonderful mama, who you love so much, if your mama said, baby, I need $1,000 right now, it's an emergency, I get it back to you, you can't even give your mama $500. 40% of y'all can't even give out your mama $500. $500. And a percentage of y'all don't even have $100. $100 in a pillowcase, a sock, a bank account, nothing. You ain't even got $100, and you spend. But if you go in your closet, you got $4,000 worth of Jordans. If you go in your closet, if you just go into your bathroom, ladies, you got at least a good $400 or $500, if not $600 worth of MAC makeup. We are programmed in the United States to keep up with the Joneses. You ladies, you had a makeup brand that you were happy with for 10 years. That makeup brand made you look good, fabulous. You had no problem with it. But because that heifer down the street said something, and because that magazine on that counter said, you still wearing that? That's not in. You sat back and spent more money on a makeup that you don't even like. But because it's the MAC counter makeup, it's the Hashitashi 3000 television, it's the Lawnmower Extreme, just because you got gasoline, the elixir, for all you cologne fans, you putting gasoline elixir in your car. I do not miss that pressure of trying to look good for, dude, most countries, all you need, t-shirt, check. A polo shirt, check. And if you're going out to a club, a button down, check. Or for business, check. That's all you need. 3 shirts, t-shirt, button down. That's it. You in the States, you got to have a Sashi shirt. You got to have a Gucci shirt on. You got to have the Yves Saint Laurent. You got to have all that bullshit. I do not miss that. You know how much money I save because I ain't got to keep up with another month because United States programmed me to do that shit. I swear I do not. Shout out to Chaos. Chaos, I need for you to send me. I've been waiting to see you. I need for you to give me your Rumble address. I need you to give me your Rumble address again so I can put you up, or your Rumble title. I'm going to write it down too, so I can give you your wrench over on Rumble. So let me know what your Rumble title, because I forgot what it was. But I kid you not, guys, that so many dudes are married to some of the most gorgeous women like I am, and they wear a t-shirt. A nice, iron, clean, well-groomed t-shirt but they can wear a regular polo. I'm wearing a regular polo shirt today. In the States, you can't wear no regular polo. You got to wear a polo shirt. If you're going to be with the ladies in the States, it's got to be polo. Especially for you Atlanta dudes with the polo boots. Shout out to the polo boots. That's why I say get your passport and visit another country. Just visit. You ain't got to move to no country. Just go visit Panama. It's right down the street. It's not expensive. Visit Mexico. It's right there. Go to Cancun for the first time. Go to El Salvador for the first time. Well, I heard, no. It's not like that anymore. It's not like that anymore. Go to Honduras. Go to enjoy Central America. I kid you not. It is beautiful. It's gorgeous. Go to Cuba. Americans can go to Cuba. Okay, tell that to all of us brothers and sisters that's been going to Cuba nonstop. They stop the boats in the ships from going to Cuba. So the cruise ships don't go there. But the rest of us can fly Cuba like it's nothing. Man, you will love, you talking about beautiful, our favorite beach. We done been around the world. Our favorite beach, hands down, Cuba's. Hands down, not to be effed with at all. Y'all can say about this beach or that beach. Y'all sleeping on a beach. Yeah, see, while y'all in Havana, we all up in the beaches. Shout out to my man Dave. Dave says this. Dave says, he said, wise word, Miss Andrea Spence. Talk about my wife. He said, fellas, take your time. It isn't customer service. Yeah, Andrea said it the other day. She said, when you come to Colombia, it is not like the States. Take your time. It has been plenty of times I stood in line at the grocery store. 3 people, me and 2 other people, we are in that line 20 minutes. Because the people in the front are conversing, talking, getting annoyed. It's like the old school. If you were raised in the South, in the old school, people just get to know each other. And you just realize, okay, it is what you just playing with your cell phone, just minding your bit. When I first came to Colombia, I was like rest of Americans. Why are they taking what? I told y'all, hey, YouTube, Instagram, Facebook, y'all ready? On our first date, Andrea took me out on our first date. She took me to a museum, and then she took me to Crepes and Waffles to get something to eat, right? How come they brought us our drinks? We're conversing. How come 20 minutes after they bring our drinks, I said, excuse me, Andrea, I need to ask you something. Can we get a manager? She said, what? I said, yeah, it's been 20 minutes. I know they brought us our drinks, but and they took our order. They haven't come with our food yet. I need to see a manager. You know, Americans. Andrea looked at me and she started laughing. She said, baby, this is Colombia. We take our time here with preparing food. This is Colombia. I know everything in your country come in cans and frozen bags. In this country, everything is made fresh, including stuff that's made with fresh flour. So they got to roll the flour and then make the ravioli. We are expected to converse while they're preparing a meal from scratch for you. I know you Americans don't know any. And Andrea just kind of like rubbed it in. And she was like, I know you Americans aren't used to anything being made from scratch anymore. Fast forward, man, you know how many restaurants I've shut down? Bruh, I will eat with you guys at 4. Restaurant don't close till 8. We've been sitting up there talking, drinking water or beer or sangrias. for 3-4 hours. The restaurant is not like you need to leave. Dude, it's restaurants, man. They be counting the receipts. Kid you not. And we be like, oh, snap! It is time for us to go. Let's go ahead and go, fellas. Why? Because you realize you don't have that pressure of time of keeping up with the Joneses, and I don't miss that shit. And going back to United States next week, I ain't gonna even lie. My brain is like, oh my God, I gotta go back to where everything is pressure. I'm used to just sitting down at a restaurant, and when they come with the food, they come with the food. If it takes them 40 minutes, okay. Talk to the waitress, everything good? Okay, cool. Can I get another drink? That's it. Not in the States. They be trying to rush you up out of there. Shout out again to my man Mike T with the $10 Cash App. Shout out to you guys that are donated to the Cash App this evening and the Super Chats. I mean, Cash App in the PayPal. Shout out to my man Passport Glory in the building over there on Instagram. Shout out to you. And Keen Betancuda. The Betancuda. Shout out to you, Betancuda, in the building. And Demetrius over there in the building. Shout out to you over there on Instagram. Shout out to you. Appreciate you. And Apex. I like that. Apex Broker. Shout out to you. Also over there on Instagram. And you Rumble dudes, 21 in the building. Y'all keeping that above 20 over there on Rumble. I see what you're doing, champs. I see what you're doing. For those of you that haven't had a chance to subscribe to Love Crossing Borders on Rumble, I'm about to drop the link. And thank you, moderators. You guys have been doing an excellent job with dropping the links and getting the information out there. Let us get back to Dennis. Mike T says, I'm still trying to get used to the wait time. Yeah, it's wait time in South America. And Andre was talking about that today. You could be in Brazil, Argentina, Peru, Uruguay, Paraguay, Chile. You can be in Bolivia, and you get a chance to go to Venezuela. You can be in Suriname or in Guyana or Ecuador. Hope I just named off 12 countries, including Colombia. In Peru. You gonna wait for some food. They make their food from scratch. I remember one time I went to Andrea's grandma's house, right? We just sitting around, the guys sitting around having some beers and everything. And they came with the, it wasn't arepas. I forgot what it was, what the other ones was. Like the little pockets that they put either beef or pork, or they put, for me, they'll put some shrimp in it. And the little hot pockets, right? And I forgot what they call. Not the arepas, but oh man. But some of you guys know what I'm talking about, right? I'm thinking like, these are great. Wow, what grocery store did they get these from? Wow, whatever store they got these from, I need to find out. No, the mothers and the grandmothers were in the back gossiping. I'll say this again, gossiping and cooking these wonderful little items from scratch. One was rolling the dough while the other one was just making sure all the shrimp was taken care of and all the pork was taken, and all the meat. Another one was making the sauce and everything, and it's like four empanadas. Thank you very much, brother. The empanadas. And it's like 4 or 5 women back there, and they dared one of us men to come back there. We couldn't come back there to get a beer. We had to ask, can we get another? Otra vez. Gracias. Wish you would go back there. Wish you would go back there, call yourself being a male, going back there in the kitchen while them women trying to gossip, probably gossiping about us, but trying to gossip and cook. And so even at people's houses, you sit back, you chill, you relax, and just enjoy the day and converse with the other guys. See, it's kind of funny. My Spanish is not fluent, but it's fluent enough to converse with every dude. And none of them know English. So when I tell you I'm not fluent in Spanish, that doesn't mean I don't know any Spanish. Some of you dudes be like, give me in the comment section. Well, Andre don't know Spanish. Like, dude, I'm not fluent. Like if you put a contract in front of me Spanish, but dude, I get stuff done. I don't be waiting around for Andre. Y'all crazy. I do not be waiting. If y'all be thinking I'll be sitting around waiting for Andre. Andre, could you? If it's not something like super important that I can't translate, I'll ask Andrea. But 90% of my day, yeah, y'all ain't got to worry about me. He said, those are tasty. Yeah. He said, the ceviche, the ceviche, oh, the ceviche. Bruh. That is Andrea's favorite. And I won't lie. I got a restaurant that every time I go to, Andrea loves this ceviche. And I can't even say that I went to that restaurant and I didn't bring Andrea back some ceviche. I'll go to a restaurant and I'll eat a full meal. We got a Peru restaurant that's not that we love. And so we'll go and get the Peruvian ceviche. Oh, bruh. America, I love you. I love you. But there are more recipes around the world that many of us don't know about. And it's kind of funny. When I go back to the United States, the few times when I did go back, I found myself only going to the Spanish section of Walmart. I'm only going, I don't even shop in the regular area of Walmart anymore. When I was shopping, I would go to that one little Spanish section. I'd be like, yeah, let me get this. Let me get. I don't shop in no regular part. Dude, it's like I'm oblivious to the rest of Walmart store. It's like if I need a razor or something, or a toothbrush, that's what I would be aware of in Walmart. But when it came to food, no. Nah, y'all can keep that regular American food. I'll make mine from scratch. I'm going to all the fruit stores. And fortunately, in Tampa, I live right off of Armenia area. So it was easy for me because I was living in Brandon. Shout out to my girl, Tanisha. I was living in Brandon for quite a while. And then I moved to, I came to Colombia for a couple of years. The only time I went back was for a couple of months, and I was in Armenia, and that's all Colombia. That Hillsborough, Armenia area in Tampa, that's nothing. Colombia flag everywhere. Colombian grocery stores. So I'm in heaven. He says ceviche is my go-to. It is an aphrodisiac also. I didn't know that. He said, don't forget about Borojo. You know what? I see Andre Barajo. Shout out to man Quiet Storm in the building. He said, I'm the only one here am I the only one here on? No, it's 22 people on Rumble. There's 20 people right now on Rumble right now. Shout out to you guys. Let's get back to our brother Dennis. Shout out to you guys on Instagram as well as those that are watching on Facebook. We haven't forgotten about you. We got love for you as well. While you guys are watching Dennis, I'm going to grab one of my Afro-Colombian drinks from the Petronio Alvarez Festival that I've got on ice.
What does that lead to? It leads to burnout. It leads to a sense of emptiness as you realize that despite all your accomplishments,
that's true, Mike T.
You still feel
that's
you're
true.
Still
we can
not
do better.
Fulfilled. By contrast, the man who focuses on deeper values such as integrity, loyalty, and personal growth builds a life that is rich in meaning. His relationships are based on mutual respect and genuine connection, not only what he can offer materially. Think about a man who prioritizes spending time with his family, being a good friend, and contributing to his community. He might not have the flashiest lifestyle, but his life is full of love. His life is full of support. His life is full of purpose. And people value him for who he is, not what he owns. See, in the end, leading with superficiality is a trap. Somebody type trap in the chat room. Your Excellence, sir. Type trap in the chat room. The Magnum Group, type trap in the chat room. Superficiality is a trap. It might bring short-term success, but it doesn't lead to lasting happiness or fulfillment. Instead, it's important to focus on what truly matters: building character, cultivating meaningful relationships, and pursuing goals that align with your values. When you do this, you'll find that the success you achieve is not only more satisfying, but also more enduring. In a society that often emphasizes instant gratification, it can be tempting to focus on quick wins and short-term gains. However, true success, the kind that lasts and builds a meaningful legacy, requires long-term thinking. This approach is
Come on, Dre. Are we freezing like this? Okay, your boy is back. Let's see. Hope I didn't have you guys freezing for too long.
Up for yourself, or as the young people say, standing on business. We appreciate that. But here's it, and so you continue forward with that path. You understand me? I don't want you to sacrifice your integrity. When people love you, the men love you. Y'all give some love to Aaron Sloan right there. He's Aaron the Perma. Mr. You not qualified. You guys make sure y'all, because we appreciate you standing, as the young brother say, 10 toes down and speaking the truth. Keep up that good work, young brother. But I want to get back to this very important concept. So, as I said, patience and persistence. A noble man or nobility understands that true success isn't just about instant gratification. It's about working steadily and consistently towards the goals that matter. They're willing to put in the time and the effort required to achieve something meaningful, whether it's building a career, raising a family, or contributing to their community. They know that the most valuable things in life often take time to cultivate. I tell my sons all the time, I'm your earthly father.
Let me fast forward a little bit, because I think we went through this part already.
Has given you to me. That lets you know where I stand. And it establishes me as trustworthy, as dependable. And that's a beautiful thing. And that's what I want for you all. Now, We're gonna take another quick break. We got 7 super chats. I need to get 13 more super chats. I certainly would appreciate you all getting me there. Another 13 super chats would be awesome. Y'all make sure y'all hit the #1 button. And in the meantime, we'll be right back.
I want to see you win.
All right. Let me put a pause on Dennis. Tevin said the screen is buffering. I know it was buffering earlier. Hopefully things are a lot better now that your boy is back. So let me let's keep this where it is.
Working on right now. Who had
Let me keep this where it is. He had. There we go. I'll keep that right there. And let me check on myself. Yeah, I saw the screen buffering before. Okay, cool. So there we go. I got to stop leaning in, dude. I got to keep the mic. Sit up straight. Sit up straight, Dre. Okay, cool. All right. Since we're back, and before we go back to Dennis, for those of you that came down for the Afro-Colombian Festival, you already know the different type of drinks that are Afro-Colombian that you can only get here in Colombia. You see the brother on the cover right there. All right, hold on, wait a minute. There we go. We got the brother right there. You got one. This is Andrea's. This is one of Andrea's favorites. And this is one that's one of her favorites that she's been drinking since she was a kid, like 16, 17, going to the Petronio. And this is the one. Now, all of these are considered aphrodisiacs, or how can I say, they're made for men. That's what the Colombian drinks, the Afro-Colombian drinks are for. You know, one is called the Bed Breaker. Another one's called the 8 Baby Mamas. For real. They're all made for stamina for men. And so this is a cream one that I'm going to open up today that I got at the festival. And these are the ones the cream ones you have to keep in the refrigerator. So yeah, I'm going to open up that one and try. That was thick. That is thick. Yeah. See how that thick that is? That's thick. And they will catch up with you. For all you dudes that were down here for the festival and you got a chance to drink these drinks, yeah, they taste like, oh, I got this. Shout out to you. Oh, that's good. Oh, that's strong. Hey, don't let the creaminess fool you. That is strong. It tastes like if eggnog had power. It literally tastes like eggnog, but it tastes like, boy, it got a kick to it. He said, David said, yes, sir. He said, I got a bottle with me with the stream in hand. Shout out to you, Dave. In hand. No, you don't got this. Well, we got it, Dave. Shout out to you. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yep. It's got that eggnog taste about it. So just in case you guys are wondering what it tastes like an eggnog if somebody put the liquor off in there already. Wow. Get the heck out of here. That's really good. And speaking of eggnog, guess what tomorrow is? Oh, man, I wish I had some jingle bells in here. Tomorrow is the first day. Yeah, it's called 8 Baby Mamas. Yeah, there's one of these that's called 8 Baby Mamas. To where you so hard, you will produce 8 baby mamas. Yeah. Yeah, that's what these are for all of them. All of them are for stamina for men. Even though men and women can drink them, but they're made. A woman knows she getting her back broke in if her man is drinking any of these. If she around her man, he drinking any of these, yeah, she knows what's about to take place. A lot of thrusting. My man Michi said this. Mucci says this. He said Andre and the California women, the Cali Colombia women will raise their hand to your show. What they are for. Yes, that's true. Same in Benaventura. Yeah, Benaventura. That's where these drinks come from. These are drinks that Black people invented, created during the time period from slavery on down. These are actually the drinks of our people. They just recently, like over the last, I say 10 years, bottled them and sold them like this. It used to be where you would have like, I got a cousin that know a dude that know how to make it. And that's how it was for years. For years. They recently realized, say, let's bottle this and let's make money from each one of the recipes. So it wasn't like that before. He said, reminds me of the root. He said rhubarb. Yeah, it does have that. Yep. Rhubarb root, peanut punch. He said, I used to drink in Jamaica. Yeah, I can agree with that from 13. Yeah. Andre been drinking this for a long time. As soon as she saw it, she was like, oh, let me get 2 bottles. She drank one while we were at the festival and brought half of one home. So yeah. Shout out to Mr. Chill Q in the building. Shout out to you on Instagram. My man DJ in the building over on Instagram as well. Shout out to you, Mr. Murray of the Murray family. Shout out to you. And we got 26 brothers and sisters over there on Rumble. Rumble, Young Men Rumble. Shout out to you guys. Shout out to you guys. You guys want to take you know what? Because you guys have been rolling with your boys, before we go back to Dennis Berlin, he was talking about he's taking a break. I'm about to show some love to you guys. We're about to do the cowgirl break for all you dudes that like the cowgirl. So let's go ahead and do that one. Shout out to the Cowgirl Break. Let's get back to our brother Dennis as he showcases our brother Kevin Samuels. Let's go on back. Here we go.
Ladies, to understand, you're going to have to bet on us like you want us to bet on you. I talked to several men this week. I don't just get on here and talk shit. I have men I call around the world and I ask, what do you think about this concept? Level set me. Shout out to brother Dennis Furley. Dennis, I'm not going to get, I don't want to tell people's business, but I'm going to tell you, high value men retire their women or make them come work for them. So ladies, what is it going to take for you to free yourself? Because you and I both know you're dying at these jobs. You're in a toxic.
All right, welcome back. Shout out to everybody who's in the chat room. If you guys appreciate what I'm doing, make sure you subscribe to the channel. Make sure you subscribe to the channel. Make sure you subscribe to the channel. The other thing is, I'd like to get 20 super chats. If I get 20, that's plenty. I know some people get 40, some people get 50, and that's nifty. All I need is 20. That
Mr.
lets me know
Dennis.
you appreciate me. And also subscribe to the channel if you hadn't already. I brought that clip up and I've been saving that because Brother Kevin Samuels, rest his soul, man, he said, you know, we haven't gotten our masculinity training. And a lot of us have just been running around in the dark, not knowing what true masculinity looks like. Some of us think it's, well, get a big car, get a big house, so on and so forth. But again, as I addressed that earlier, shout out to your excellence, sir. Thank you so much, man, for being so dedicated. Thank you so much. I appreciate you, your excellence. I'm gonna make sure I read all the super chats that everybody sent, and any cash apps. I don't even think we got any cash apps, but I'll make sure I read them all towards the end.
Shout out to all you guys with the cash apps.
We're going to talk about genuine masculinity, and it's often misunderstood in today's world. It's not about being aggressive. It's not about being domineering or trying to prove your toughness to other people. Genuine masculinity is about embodying qualities like strength, integrity, and confidence in a way that is authentic and grounded. It's about being the man, a man who's true to himself and doesn't feel the need to conform to societal stereotypes or expectations. At its core, genuine masculinity involves having a deep sense of self-assurance. And this self-assurance comes from knowing who you are, what you stand for, and what you're capable of. A man who embodies genuine masculinity, he doesn't need to boast about his achievements or assert his dominance over others to feel confident. His confidence is quiet and steady. It's rooted in his inner values and the knowledge that he doesn't need to prove anything to anyone. Consider a man who's a strong leader in his community. He doesn't need to raise his voice and intimidate others to get his point across. No, he leads by example, showing through his actions that he's reliable, that he's trustworthy and capable. And this kind of leadership inspires respect and loyalty because it's based on substance, not show. People are drawn to him because they know that his strength is real and that he uses it to support and uplift those around him. Genuine masculinity involves integrity. This means being honest and ethical in your dealings with others, even when it's difficult or inconvenient. A man with genuine masculinity, that's someone who keeps his word. That's someone who does the right thing, even when no one's watching. If he makes a promise to a friend, he follows through with it. No matter what obstacles arise, even if he's faced with a situation where he could take a shortcut or bend the rules, he chooses a path of integrity, knowing that his reputation and his self-respect are worth more than any temporary gain. Shout out to my man, Glow Hardy. Appreciate you, bro. Another key aspect of genuine masculinity is emotional intelligence. Somebody type emotional intelligence in the chat room.
Emotional intelligence.
Somebody type emotional intelligence in the chat room.
Shout out to my man, Ron J on
Instagram. To understand and manage your own emotions,
Eric on
as
Instagram,
well as empathize with others.
Maverick
A
on
man who's
Instagram.
genuinely masculine
Shout out.
doesn't suppress his emotions or see them as a sign of weakness. Instead, he acknowledges his feelings and deals with them in a healthy, constructive way. He also is able to connect with others on an emotional level, offering support and understanding when it's needed. And see, this emotional strength makes him a better teacher, a better partner, a better mentor, a better friend, a better lender, a better leader. And he can navigate relationships with compassion and sensitivity. Here's the thing. I have a high level of emotional intelligence. That's why I can relate to you. That's why I can be your advocate. I basically empathize with you by putting myself in your position. I haven't been through as much as the worst of us. I've been through a lot. Being a man in the United States, being a man living in the Western world, being a Black man living in the United States. I understand your experiences, but for those of you who I don't, especially those of you who seek me out for mentorship, you know very well, I am very empathetic to you because I put myself in your situation. And that's why oftentimes before I do a consultation, I will often have them email me and explain to me everything they want to talk about. And I'll do my own research. I'll make my own conclusions about them. And so when it's time to have, and sometimes folks will send me paragraphs and paragraphs, and it takes me 2 or 3 hours to get ready just to have a 1-hour consultation. Nevertheless, I do that. And I'm good at empathizing with people. It's what makes me a great lawyer. It's what makes me a great father. And it's what makes me a great friend. I am genuinely masculine. See, being genuinely masculine involves a willingness to take responsibility for your own actions and decisions. A man who's truly masculine doesn't blame others when things go wrong or shy away from challenges. He faces difficulties head on and takes ownership. If he makes a mistake at work, he doesn't try to cover it up or shift the blame. Instead, he admits a mistake. He learns from it. He takes steps to ensure it doesn't happen again. This accountability is a hallmark of genuine masculinity, and it earns the respect of those around him. Now, we let women get away with stuff all the time, don't we? We always joke and say accountability is kryptonite for women. But if you can find a woman who will take accountability, whew, you might want to take her and work with her. Even if she's a little chubby. Shout out to all the chubby girls. We're not going to let y'all up. Shout out to all the big girls. Shout out to all the chubby girls.
Big girls.
I did a broadcast it was yesterday, and I talk about how chubby women can win. And a lot of men were upset. But after you all actually heard what I had to say and recognized that a chubby woman is typically considered a less desirable woman, but she can win if she has actual substantive traits that she brings. You guys are like, yeah, you know, he right. Next thing I know, dudes was talking about, yeah, man, I always did like a woman who had a Jill Scott body. I'm like, I know you fellas better than
Jill Scott, wow.
Because I've been where you are. You haven't been where I am, but when you get to where I am, you're gonna realize what's truly important in life. You're gonna thank God you listened to some of these things I said because you missed a lot of headaches. I'm just saying, shout out to my man Sigma. Who we got here? Sigma Enigma. That's pretty dope. I like that. But back to genuine masculinity. As Kevin Samuel said, we missed a lot of our masculinity training. And so the other thing you have to understand is that genuine masculinity is about balance. It's about knowing when to be strong and assertive and when to be gentle and supportive. It's about being confident without being arrogant. It's about being decisive without being dismissive of others' opinions. This balance allows a man to be both protector and nurturer, both leader and team player. In a relationship, a man with genuine masculinity knows when to stand firm and when to listen. Understanding the true strength often lies in cooperation and compromise. Shout out to Mr. Lundy. Thank you so much for the super chat. Here's the thing. Genuine masculinity is about being true to yourself, acting with integrity, balancing strength with emotional intelligence and responsibility. It's not about fitting into a narrow definition of what a man should be, What about embracing the qualities that make you strong, confident, compassionate? And when you embody these qualities, you become a man who's respected and valued, not just what you can do for people, but who you are. And that's a great man. That's a man who's going to build wealth and integrity. All right? Now, we need 10 more super chats, man. I need you guys. We got 10.
Before he goes any further, shout out to my man, Mike T, with the $10 Cash App. He said, for show. And we talked about earlier, just a couple of polo shirts that you need when you go to other countries, T-shirts and jeans. That's it, guys. That is your cologne collection. Women in South America love them, and I guess around the world, of course, loves a man that can smell good, and whatever you wear is groomed. If you bring nothing but white or black T-shirts, but they're ironed, your jeans are ironed, your shoes are clean. It's not about the brand, gentlemen. Gentlemen, they're still selling hush puppies in Colombia. They still sell Le Coq Sportif, with the rooster in the middle of the triangle. Fellas, it is not about the brand. And yet they still sell the Jordans and the LeBrons and all that as well. But how well you take care of those shoes, that'll determine the woman's interest in you, not the brand, gentlemen. Do not get caught up on that. He is so right. Some of you dudes be coming down here with 3, 4, 5 pair of Jordans, and then when you get drugged, your Jordans and your laptop and your passport and your money and your dignity is gone. It don't take Versace shirts down here. It does not take. I don't know who told y'all that y'all can get the coochie faster in the Versace, but you won't in Colombia. I don't care if you can wear the Gucci belt, the Uchi belt, the Gucci belt, the whatever belt. I might give about that in South America. They're like, oh wow, hey. That's as far as you're gonna get. Like 10 seconds of, oh wow, look at it. That's it. And the more you wear, the more women think, oh, we could use him, girl. We don't even need a white boy tonight. We could use that brother with the Gucci shirt on tonight. We usually use white boys, but we don't need to be using white boys for their money. Mr. Gucci is standing over there with the brand new LeBrons on. I saw the commercial the other day coming from the United States. Those the new Yeezys. The Yeezy 45,000 or whatever it is. And so they don't need it. Anytime you said, y'all ready? Here we go. Anytime you set yourself up to be used more than white dudes get used, use a dump. I'm gonna say this again. No offense, my white brothers. Y'all gonna have to roll. Y'all gonna have to take this L. No matter what country you go to, white brothers. No matter what country you white brothers go to, everybody trying to use you because they assume that you got money because you white. You broke as can be. Statistically, you're part of the 78% of Americans that are living paycheck to paycheck. You're white, just broke as we are. But the rest of the world don't know that. You don't tell the world you broke. Come on, white boys. I want to put the blame on y'all. Y'all want to sit around and use your whiteness as if you got money, and you know it's only a percentage of you white dudes that got money, but you still ride your white coattail in other countries as if you get money, and now you got used. You can't get mad at brothers because you got used. In every country you go to, everybody think you got money. Even if you got sandals and socks on, everybody still think that you white. That means that you got money. I'm glad I ain't white when I travel. But you know who worse than a white boy who travel? Y'all ready? Y'all ain't ready. A brother that dresses as if I was white, you could use me. I'm gonna say this again. Some of you brothers dress like as if I was white, you could use me. You could sucker me out of my money. You could sucker me out of my time. You could rob me. You could do all the stuff to me that you do to white men. You could look at me like I'm an ATM machine. All the stuff that y'all naturally do when y'all see white men in Poland, when you see white men in Europe, when you see white men in Southeast Asia, when you see white men in Africa and in South America and in Central America, every time y'all see a white man, y'all automatically assume that y'all can use them. Automatically assume that. And his brothers that dress like, why use the white man when you can use me? Why play the white man for a fool when you could play me for a fool? Why drug the white man when I'm right here with all this Gucci on and you could drug me? So when I say there are Colombianas that are saying, women in Brazil that are saying, oh, no, white boy gone. You safe tonight, white boy. All you white boys, y'all safe tonight. We don't need y'all. Good luck. Thank you for coming. Because we got these Negroes over here that dress like they want to get robbed faster than y'all do. So we about to rob you. But tomorrow, we going to rob y'all. But today, we about to get these Negroes. They love giving papaya. Yep. They love giving that papaya. Everybody know the rule in Colombia. Do not give papaya. And what do y'all do? Get your happy off that plane and you keep giving papaya. And I keep laughing. If y'all think that me and Andrea off camera be like, oh, wow, so-and-so, wow, that's so sad. No, we feel sad for your family, but we don't feel sad for you. I'm going to say this again. For every dude that died that had a daughter, we feel sad for the daughter, the mama, the aunties, the family members, yes. But we are done with feeling sorry for your ass in a grave. No. You knew before you came to Colombia what those beautiful bottom feeders were about, but you decided to run your happy over there anyway. Like they say, play stupid games, win stupid prizes. And some of y'all stupid prize was a lifetime in a grave. All right. Okay.
I'm not black, I'm OJ.
Okay. This is what you thought you were gonna have. That's what you thought you were gonna have. By the butter rose. You thought you were gonna have her on her tippy toes. You thought that was gonna be happening. That ain't happened, did it? You woke up on the other side of life, and you wonder what the hell happened. Just because you thought flexing more than a white dude. If I had a choice between a female in Colombia looking at that white dude as a target or looking at me as a target, girl, you better take your to that white boy. Even though that white boy broke, I ain't gonna give you nothing. I'm looking like I ain't gonna give you nothing. You might as well go on up to that white boy with the sandals on, the sandals in the backpack, coming from the hostel. Cause you ain't getting nothing from me. You think white boys got money? Go on, take your it's right on over there. I know he broke, but you don't know he broke. Take your Miss Brazilian. Go on, take you and your big booty right on over there to the white boy. You will never see me set myself up more than white boys. No offense, white boys, but every country you go to, you know, everybody look at you like they want to get you, like they want to rob you. They're trying to hustle you. I ain't got nothing to do with that. That's called colonialism. Y'all want to be colonists, so therefore you pay the colonist tax. And the colonist tax is everybody automatically assume throughout your days that you got money, no matter where you go in the world. I ain't got to worry about that headache until I dress and walk around and throw money in the air more than a white boy. Anytime you got women in Medellin that want to rob you faster than they want to rob a white boy, you some dumb motherfuckers. I swear. Let's get back to Brother Dennis. He said, no de papaya. He said, don't show off what you have in Latin America. It's not even called for. It's not even called for showing off all that. All you showboaters, all you instant, and all you. I'm gonna tell you something. You ready? Before we go back to Brother Dennis, we're talking about men having value within themselves. In South America, I don't care if it's Brazil, I don't care if it's Colombia, I don't care if it's Ecuador. You do know when you wear your gold chains and you try to throw money in the air, you do know all that shows to South America is he's nothing but an insecure American. Let's rob him, girls. I'm going to say that again for the back of the church. You do know that when you come to Colombia with your shirts on and your $400 pair of jeans and $900 pair of sneakers, you do know Colombian women see you as insecure. They do not see you as secure. They don't see you like a rock star. They will smile in your face and laugh behind your back. Don't you ever get Colombian women, Brazilian women, Venezuelan women, Ecuadorian women effed up. You think, you know how we got that saying in the States called crazy like a fox? It means that person seems like they're crazy. I don't know what they're talking about, but they know more than you know. Or the saying that we got in the States called country dumb, where a person play country, like they play dumb, but they the smartest person in the room. That's Colombian women. They let y'all dudes think that y'all getting away with something, and they will sit up there like, girl, not now. Wait. Let him do like 3 more stupid things. Wait. Here we go. He's about to drink the drink. We already put the drugs in the drink. He's drinking the drink. 4, 3, 2. Grab your purse, girl. Get the plastic bags out of the purse. We about to clean this motherfucker out. We got 9 hours, girl. 9 hours. Go take $100 out of his wallet and take it down to security guard right now. Give him $100. Get security guard $100. All right, we about to you take the money down to security guard. The rest of us go clean this fool out. Y'all ready? Here we go. Y'all dudes buy pay for play that's on a period. You know why? Because some of them know I'm going to drug you before I even got to take my panties off. I'm going to say this again. Some of y'all get pay for play from the clubs or from the streets. This chick is on her period, full of tampons, full of pad, knowing she ain't going to have sex with nobody that night. Yo dumb, take her back to your Airbnb because you took the doors off your Airbnb. Anybody can walk in your spot. Ain't no doors, stray dogs, chickens, only you got turkeys on your Airbnb because you told the Airbnb host, I let any damn body in my Airbnb take these doors off. It's chicks that on a period that are confident enough in their drug game that they know by the time you get done with your first drink, the next one is sprinkle, and you gonna be knocked out. He ain't getting no sex tonight. Why should I pretend? Why should I tell him no when he walk up on me like, ooh, baby, I want you. How much? You want me? Girl, this dumbass don't even know I'm on my period. How much? Oh, 300,000 pesos? Okay, cool. Can my girl come? How much for your girl? It's just another 100,000 pesos. So I can have both of y'all for 400,000 pesos and y'all twins? Yeah. Get over to your Airbnb without the door because it's chickens and turkeys and everybody walking in and out of your, because you so gullible. And all of a sudden, you wake up 9 hours later, you ain't got no coochie. Have you ever heard the testimony of any of them dudes that had got drugged, but they got the coochie first? I'll wait. Have you heard of any of them dudes ever getting the coochie, but then went to drink something and they woke up 9 hours later? Never? Not a one? Out of all these videos we watched, all these dudes that get drugged in South America, not a one ever got the coochie first? So when I say a chick on her period can come to your Airbnb and rob you because she know you ain't gonna get the coochie first. Ain't nobody ever did it because y'all don't think clearly. And by the time you finish 2 of these, you done. You waking up 9-10 hours later. If you wake up. You know the one story a couple years ago, some of you guys may have forgotten about this story. Dude came to Colombia with his wife for a wedding. Came to Medellin with his wife for a wedding. Let me freshen up my drink. I think I'm going to try this one. For a wedding. True story. At the party after the wedding, they're like at a hotel. They're at an apartment. It's like the reception. Then there was another party. Bruh starts an argument with his wife on purpose. True story. Some of you guys may have forgotten about this. This happened like 2 years ago, 3 years ago. Starts an argument with his wife on purpose. Storms out of the party. They're from the States. An hour later, they found him floating, face down, in the hotel room down the street, trying to get some pay for play. This Negro staged an argument with his wife so he could storm out just to go get some pay for play in Colombia, and that backfired on him, and he never recouped. Wifey still alive. Their kids still alive. The couple that got married, that they came down to for the wedding for, still alive. The only fool that ain't alive is your boy. Is your boy. You hear that Instagram? True story. Came to Colombia. He saw all these beautiful women that were more beautiful than his wife. So he figured he could just sneak away for a couple hours in the name of I'm cooling down from an argument, and never made it back from that argument. Yeah. Never made it back from that argument. They found him down the street. It wasn't even an hour plus. Wasn't even an hour plus. Face down. Like we used to say back in the day, dick in the dirt. Dick in the dirt. Face down, dick in the dirt. Just because he wants to mess around behind his wife's back. He said, Dre, you tell me this dude died while with his wife to get paid for play? Yes, David. True story. True story. For all you IG guys, Maverick, Big Mike, shout out to you guys. The boss. Ron in the building. Eric in the building. All you guys over on Rumble. We're going to get back to Dennis in a second. But yeah. Guess what? This the part. Y'all ready? And whatever coochie he was trying to get, he never got. I'm going to say that again. Whatever coochie he was trying to get before he got drugged and robbed and deceased, he never even got. They never do. They never do. I'll say this again. You could have 50 guys come on this live stream right now that got drugged in Colombia. Ask any of them. If you could dig some of them dudes out the grave, ask any of them, did you even get the coochie? Not one have we ever heard, any of us heard their story where they said, yes, and I got the coochie, and I got up, I was parched after the sexual exploits. And so she said she would make me a drink after we had sex. And I trusted her. And she brought me a drink and it was laced with scopolamine. It's never that story, is it? It ain't never that he was hitting it for about a good hour and he was parched and she made him a drink. It ain't never that, is it? It's like she came to your Airbnb, check, without the door on it, check. You let her make you a drink because you think that she's feminine and ladylike and you want a woman to cater to you because the women in the United States don't cater to you and the woman in Colombia played on that. Poppy, let me make you a drink. She called me Poppy. Otra, amor. Otra. She called me amor. She gonna be the one. And while you're sitting on the couch, she in the kitchen wiping her hands off. She giving you a little sprinkle. That's the original sprinkle in Colombia. Give you a little sprinkle and come bring you your drink. And the next thing you pissing all over yourself, drizzle. Y'all some suckers, bro. Y'all some, I can't put it no other way. Instagram, I'm talking to you too. Facebook, y'all some suckers too. Rumble, young man, Rumble. If y'all fell for this, y'all some suckers. Do not be falling for that, man. But they're so beautiful, Dre. How do you know? You ain't supposed to know. You're supposed to take your time. This Colombia. They already tell you to take your time. This is Brazil. They already tell you to take your time. This Peru. They already tell you to take your time. This Ecuador. They already tell you take your time with everything else. If people in Peru, Colombia, Brazil, Panama, Costa Rica tell you in every area, all they do is take their time. Who the hell are you to come rushing through the door of their country and think you're going to get popcorn sex? You a dumb. Shout out to my man Fraction Jackson in the building. You don't value yourself like Dennis has been saying. Dennis has been talking about this the last 2 hours. You have to learn to value who you are. You really do, man. You got to come to these countries with standards. If you didn't take the door off the hinges, in other words, letting anybody in and out of your home in the States, do not do that in another country. I don't care if you're in Europe. I don't care if you're in Thailand. Shout out to Chaos. Chaos say, hit the like button. Do not do that. Because I'm going to laugh at you. Oh, yes, Instagram. I will laugh at you. Do not think I'm going to be over here talking about some so-and-so on Instagram. He came to Colombia and got robbed. Let's have a moment of silence. Oh, hell no. I have a moment of silence for your family before I have a moment of silence for your dead ass. Oh, hell no. Them days of moment. Hey, my days of moment of silence ended in 2019 when I realized that y'all do not care about what we say. Them days was done. I wish the hell I would give a moment of silence for any of y'all dead asses. Hell no. I'm giggling. I am throwing popcorn on your corpse. I'm laughing my ass off. If you think I'm not laughing, them days are done feeling sorry for y'all asses. I used to be like, what? No. Oh man, that's messed up. When? How it happened? Really? That used to be me. Now, so-and-so got drugged with his dumb ass. That's how I look at it now. Everything ends with his dumb ass. The sentence doesn't end until I say in my mind with his dumb ass. So-and-so got robbed with his dumb ass. So-and-so got hustled in my mind with his dumb ass. So-and-so died today, bro. What happened? He got drugged by 3 women with his dumb ass. I've been living in this country and in this continent long enough to realize that everything ends with his dumb ass. Everything. It don't be nothing. It ain't nothing that you do that's foolish that I do not mentally say with his dumb ass. I'm serious. Man, the camera's off. When these cameras go off, me and Andre don't be feeling sorry for you. Get the f out of here. No. So-and-so dead. And your family, I feel sad for. Your kids, I feel sad for. Your mama, I feel sad for her. We keep her in prayer. And I mean that with all sincerity. But for your dad, Hell no. I feel sorry for y'all asses. And y'all don't want to listen to us. And we've been telling y'all this for 5 years. Stay off them damn apps. You want to keep on jumping on them apps because the booty was pretty. Get the fuck out. Now I'm supposed to feel sorry for. Get the fuck out of here. Let's get back to Dennis and integrity. Shout out to Dennis Sperling.
We 10 in. We need 10 more super chats. I'm going to take another break. We'll be right back.
Brother Sperling met his fiance in my mixed group, and she was doing her thing. Ivy League educated, beautiful sister. He's a successful attorney. Now he's like, shh, that's my wife. I'm gonna put her through law school. She's gonna become an attorney at my practice.
There we go.
That's the kind of shit I'm talking about.
That's it.
I want to call you back to the sister that called into my show who said, when I first listened to you, I didn't like you.
Welcome back. Shout out to everybody in the chat room. Y'all hit the #1 button, man. Are we learning something tonight? Let me know, fellas. Are we learning something? We picking up some good information. Is this good for you? Is it good for you? Right? Is it good? All right, good. We running through it, man. So here's the thing. Let's chop it up again some more. Let's talk. In the pursuit of success, a lot of men fall into the trap of focusing on superficial achievements, things like wealth and status and social recognition. And that's, I understand, but it's a trap. See, these are markers of success. They are not the essence of success. True success is deeper and more meaningful. It's important to avoid the temptation of defining yourself by these surface level indicators. These surface level indicators should indicate something deeper within you. But if you just have those trappings just to have them, it's just like putting stickers on your body. Just labels that don't hold true. See, superficial success often leads men to prioritize things like accumulating wealth for the purpose of accumulating wealth, or climbing the corporate ladder at all costs, even if it means stepping over your friends, lying, cheating, stealing. There's nothing wrong with aspiring for financial stability or professional achievement. I tell you guys to do that all the time. The problem arises when these goals overshadow more important values like integrity, relationships, and personal fulfillment. A man might work long hours to secure promotion and sacrifice time with his family, he neglects his health in the process. And he might achieve that promotion. And he might get an increase in salary. But he also might find himself unfulfilled, disconnected from his wife and his children, physically drained, and sometimes heart attack prone, or stroke prone, or kidney problems, or diabetes.
Mm-hmm.
So was it really worth it? So the thing you have to understand is, as a man, when you chase after superficial success, you're going to attract
Shut the
people
man,
who
Todd.
are interested
That's
only
real.
in what you can offer them materially, rather than who you are. You flaunt your wealth, you're going to have romantic partners. You're going to have a lot of friends because they like to be surrounded by those perks of your success. But they aren't truly invested in you. And they'll disappear when the money fades. When your identity is tied to your external achievements, you become vulnerable. Every time the wind blows, new friends. What happens when you lose your jobs? Financial setbacks. You experience a decline in social status. See, true success is about living a life that's aligned with your values and fulfilling your purpose. It's about being a man of character, someone who's respected not just for what he is, but also who he is. A man who avoids the trap of superficial success focuses on building meaningful relationships, helping out the community, living with integrity. Instead of measuring success by the size of your bank account, you might need to begin to measure it by the positive impact you have on others. Kevin Samuels used to talk about this all the time. And it was often a missed point when he would talk about his concept of high value man. Basically, he would say, how do you help others? Can you help others?
True.
Before the high value man concept entered into the YouTube panacea of word jargon, there was a concept of alpha. The truest essence of an alpha is a protector. He's not a dictator. He's the one who protects the older and the weak. Yeah, he has dominance, but for the point of keeping peace. In other words, even that alpha male that many of you aspire to be, he's a protector, first and foremost. See, in the long run, men who focus on deeper values are more likely to find lasting fulfillment. They are less likely to be swayed by the ups and downs of life because their sense of self is rooted in something stable and enduring. And they cultivated relationships that are based on mutual respect and genuine connection rather than what they can offer materially. They find satisfaction in living life that is true to their principles rather than just chasing after fleeting external rewards. Think about a man who dedicates himself to being a school teacher. He may not ever become rich and famous. He might not be the wealthiest. He might not be the most celebrated in the room, but he takes pride in his work and his positive impact on others. See, his success is not measured by external accolades, but by the fulfillment he feels and the legacy he builds. So you want to avoid these superficial traps. Prioritize values and relationships, your sense of purpose. It's about building a life that's meaningful and fulfilling, not just one that looks impressive from the outside. So focus on what's real and what's lasting. Now, we also want to talk about building legacy. And this is about creating something that endures long after you're gone. And I hint.
Before he talks about building legacy, one of the things that I remember that I want to speak on that's important, I want to speak on this earlier. Tomorrow is September 1st in Colombia. This is very important, gentlemen. This is for every year. Tomorrow is September 1st here in Colombia. For us in the States, it doesn't mean anything. Here in Colombia, there's two things. First thing is the third week of September, that right around that third weekend, I'm going to have to find out the actual date, is Valentine's Day. If you're a guy here in Colombia and you got you a Colombian girlfriend that you guys have, or wife, you need to remember the third weekend here in Colombia is that Valentine's Day. Yes, they celebrate the February 14th one a little bit, but the one in Colombia is the one in September. So remember that, guys. If you are dating somebody or you're interested in somebody or you're trying to catch somebody's eye right around then, or you know how Valentine's Day, that's singles lady weekend. Coochies are hot. Coochie on sale. Pay for play should be near nothing because everybody trying to get a little something on Valentine's weekend. So September Day, the third weekend. All right, don't forget that. But the other thing is, you guys probably hearing it right around now, starting at 12 o'clock. Here in Colombia is the beginning of Christmas. Yeah, Christmas season. Oh, y'all think I'm playing? Okay. Those of you who are in Colombia right now, go and turn the radio on. You're going to hear some Christmas music. Those of you here in Colombia, all the Christmas stores that sell the ornaments, they open right now. Trees go up October 1st. Andrea's already ordered our stuff that's going to go on the dining room table, Christmas ornament, all the, you know how you have your regular pillow and you could just take the inside out of the pillow and you could just change it over to another pillow cover. She already ordered all the Christmas pillow covers. They'll be here in a couple of days. All we need, she's like, when you come back from the States, we're going to all the Christmas stores. We're still talking about in September, brothers. Why am I letting you guys know this? This is when the drugging, the robbing, the lying, and the hustling is at its peak in Colombia. The guys that get robbed, drugged, and deleted usually happens after September 1st. You guys keep forgetting. Me and Andre have been announcing this every year for 4 years. We've been on YouTube going on 6 years. We've been announcing this for 4 years. September 1st, you're going to hear every lie. The prices, okay, you think I'm playing? Go ahead, buy some coochie tomorrow. You think okay, it's a joke? Think it's funny? All you dudes that's in Cartagena or in Medellin right now, the price of your coochie, somebody gonna pay for all these damn Christmas ornaments. And it ain't gonna be her Colombian boyfriend. Somebody gonna pay for these kids' clothes going back to school and this Christmas tree. Whatever the price of pay for play was in your little measly city, expect that to go up after September 1st. It does every year. Every year, whether it be in a brothel or whether it be on the streets. If you heard lies from Colombian women, if you heard a lie from a Colombiana, my grandmama's sick, my uncle just died, my brother's in the hospital, blah, 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 blah. All the lies coming out after September 1st. Like I just said, somebody gonna pay for these damn ornaments. You gonna pay for these Christmas trees and these Christmas gifts. And in many cases, just like every year, about good 20 to 30 guys end up being deleted after September 1st. Just like last year, just like the year before. If you ever notice that most of the guys get deleted right after November, you notice that? Right after October, you notice that? It's Christmas season. And Colombians take this Christmas season, they take September 1st serious. It's not like, oh, it's Christmas and no, it's Colombians celebrate Christmas for real. As Catholics, they celebrate it for real. So all the evil women, now mind you, let me give you a disclaimer, and I mean this is all serious. 90% of Colombian women ain't pay for play, ain't street women, ain't hustlers. They could care less about you. They going to work, they go home, just like most women in the United States ain't hustling, y'all. We cry about women in the United States, but most women in the United States are not hustling, y'all. They might be how can I say, delusional. You can't take me to the Cheesecake Factory. Yeah, that's delusional, but they ain't really trying to hurt nobody in the States. That's how it is in Colombia. Most Colombian women could care less about you guys getting on a plane and getting off a plane. I'll sit back and I watch and I notice most Colombian women could care less about y'all dudes. They really can. They just trying to take care of their family and their kids and be with their man. That's how it is in Colombia. The hustler women are the ones that you got to look out for, especially after September 1st. Don't you ever forget, don't you ever think that's going to change because you brought your happiness to Colombia for the first time after September 1st. Well, Andre just talking. When these cameras go off, okay, I see you November 1st. Shout out to all the people that were on Instagram. Hope some of you guys come over here. Oh, I would have to reboot Instagram to bring it back on the live stream. I didn't know that. But guys, this is the time period that if you don't listen to Andre and I, no other time of the year. If you just look, we just talking to be talking. After September 1st, we need y'all to be really, really, really careful out there with Colombian women. Like I said, 90%, they ain't even trying to bother you. If they like you, and they're serious. But it's that 10% that you picking up from the club, guys. Ooh. Okay. If you think I'm lying, you can always just go back in history of last year, look at how many bodies, and I know the number of how many bodies after September. It was 40. I'll say this again. It was 40 bodies. Remember in December, between December and January alone, it was 8 dudes that came up dead between December and January alone last year. Remember, sisters was going on TikTok and Instagram. Yeah, passport bros, they getting deleted over there in Colombia. Remember, they was laughing at y'all like they were laughing at Kevin Samuels when he died last winter. Y'all forget about that. How easily we forget. After September 1st, every lie that you can imagine that your Colombian girlfriend gonna tell you will take place. All you dudes that got a Colombian girlfriend that never robbed you, never took nothing from you, all the way until August 31st, have your antennas up after September 1st. I'm gonna tell you this for real, and I'm not joking. She didn't need to rob you all the way up until August 31st. I'm gonna say this again. She didn't need to hustle you. She didn't need to lie to you. She didn't need to coerce you because it wasn't August 31st yet. And you have been kicking it with her since last December. Now it's September. And your ass about to get hustled. And you think it's because, but papi, amor mío, mío, amor, mío, 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 amor, amor mío, amor, amor. I'm giving y'all some true game. I'm giving y'all some true game. A lot of dudes ain't even around anymore. Wish somebody would have told them. So I'm just giving you guys a head up right now. And I mean that with all sincerity. I'll give you guys a head up. Do not go for it. In other words, have your antennas. I don't care who you with. I don't care if I wasn't even married to Andrea at that time period. I knew to have my antennas up after even Andrea had her antennas up on me after September 1st. But y'all think I'm lying. All you got to do is count the bodies after September 1st. Watch how many videos DC Rob and Razor Ray comes out with somebody that died after September 1st. And you're going to say, I heard it here on Love Crossing Borders first. Like you do every year. Like you do every year. The chick that you plan on, forget Andre and Andrea, and his cameras go off, and you decide you're going to go to the dating apps after September 1st? All right. All right. Let's go back to our brother Dennis. We're going to end it right here. Shout out to my man, Munchie. He said this. He said the guy from New York was Hispanic, speaking Espanol, will not save you in Colombia when you get down with the wrong people, especially linked in narco groups. So true. So true. You'll know in Spanish don't mean nothing if you're with the wrong group of people. Okay. For all you dudes that sit back and say, Spanish saved my life. How many dudes do y'all know didn't get robbed because they knew English in the United States? How many times when somebody got ready to rob somebody, the person said, wait, we're in the United States. I know English. You can't rob me. Has that ever happened in life? Has knowing English in the United States kept a motherfucker from getting robbed? Ever. In the history of the United States. Thus saith the Queen. From that time all the way until now. Has English ever stopped them from getting robbed? So it is with Spanish. Where you can hear what they're saying. When was the last time you saw a mup that robbed you whisper? Y'all be getting me with these. Y'all be sounding dumber and dumber, bruh. Yeah, I know Spanish, so just in case they say something, I understand what they're saying. When was the last time you saw somebody in the United States rob somebody, but whisper to another mup, I'm about to rob him. We're about to do this. What we're going to do is tie him up. Then we're going to chip. When was the last time you ever saw somebody get robbed and you heard the motherfucker whispering before they robbed? Ever. People that's about to commit the crime ain't whispering this shit loud enough for you to hear. You the one they about to rob. Why would I whisper loud enough for the person I'm about to rob to hear? They don't do that in the States. And guess what? Just because you know Spanish, they don't do that in Colombia. They don't be like, yeah, let me go ahead and whisper it in Spanish. Yeah, we about to rob this American. Hey, I understand what they're saying. Let me flee the location. No, it don't. Who? When was the last time we saw a video of a dude that fled the robbery? Except for the one dude that said he jumped off a mountain and all that's the brother, and he hid under some hay for 3 days and he hadn't eaten, and an old man found him. That story from last year. But other than that, who was able to elude the assailants because they knew Spanish? You know there is a percentage of them dudes that got drugged and robbed in the grave that knew Spanish. You do know there's a percentage of them dude brothers, them dead brothers right now in the grave from the States, and they knew Spanish. I'm not saying don't learn Spanish, but don't learn Spanish as if it's like a shield from Star Trek. Shields up, Scotty. No, bruh. Just like an English speaker robs English speakers, Spanish speakers rob Spanish speakers, Portuguese speakers rob Portuguese speakers, Mandarin Chinese speakers rob Mandarin Chinese speakers. Knowing the language does not keep you from getting that thing put on you. Staying away from the wrong elements and the wrong people, like my brother just said, narcos. That's what saves you. And the last thing I want to say, because we're going to do a part 2 to this with Dennis. I think Dennis got quite a bit left. So we're going to do a part 2 with this one tomorrow. Guys, the last thing that I want to say is this. You got to be careful out there. There are so many good women, so many opportunities. Colombia is a great country. I'm a perfect example. And all the guys I know, I don't know. I think I know maybe out of all the guys that I've met in 6 years, maybe one has gotten robbed, one has gotten drugged. And the one that got robbed and drugged was, yeah, you can see him getting robbed and drugged. Hands down, no doubt. No questions about it. You like, yeah, if all 50 of us here in Cali got drugged and robbed, it would be yo ass. So when he got drugged and robbed, nobody was surprised. It was no empathy. It was all laughter. He laughed. Everybody else laughed because he was all right. But he's the one that everybody will vote. Yeah, I could see him getting robbed and drugged. But other than that, here in Cali, no. And I'm not saying it in the like, oh, yes, it's impossible to happen. I'm not saying, what I'm saying is the guys here in Cali, we move different from you Medellin dudes. We move different than you Cali dudes. We ain't got no thirst about us. Ain't no, oh, she fine. Oh my God. That's Medellin. That's y'all, bruh. That's Cartagena. That's y'all. Us brothers in Cali, we laid back. We'll look back and like, oh, she fine, dog, and just drink our beer and keep on pushing. Why? Because us dudes in Cali know it's about 15 more that's just as fine as her gonna walk past in a few seconds. So no use of sweating this chick because there's 15 more about to walk past in a few seconds. But y'all don't act like that in Medellin. Y'all different breed in Medellin, and we ain't hating. But don't think that Cali dudes move like y'all dudes do. Y'all thirsty. We ain't. I'll say it again. Y'all thirsty. Cartagena, you too thirsty. Bogota, thirsty. Y'all some thirsty, man. Cali, fuck out of here. Cali more like, listen, she fine, and her sisters is walking behind her. They fine, and then they fine. And we like, okay, let me finish my beer. And that's how we do in Cali. Kid you not. And we saw one dude come down here acting thirsty. We were like, where you from? Medellin. I was like, I knew that nigga was. And I told him, I said, I could tell you from Medellin. He said, how you know? I said, because when you ran after the chick, everybody in the bar looked at you like, what the fuck is he doing? Everybody in the bar was like, what the hell is he doing? Oh, we've been here for 4 hours. Let me let you you gentlemen go. You guys have a good evening. Let's do this outro real quick. I didn't realize we've been here 4 hours. I got things to do. Shout out to all you gentlemen that stay here with your boys. We're going to start out with the Meet My Neighbors.
This ain't a Beamer, this a big dance. Chrome heart got me kissing on his best friend. Put in work, baby, you could be my best man. Sending cash to my account, he investing. Dark shades on when I'm off the Migos. He tryna cuff me like a in a Rico. Moving through this like GTA with a cheat code. He claimed that he love me, but before not a freak. I just wanna dance all night. Can't nobody do it just like I. Boy, you got just what I like. Come on, baby, let's kiss, don't fight. What you wanna do? Tell me what you like. What you wanna do? Tell me what you like. What you wanna do? Tell me what you like. Just say the word, baby, I'ma get you right. What you wanna do? Tell me what you like. What you wanna do? Tell me what you like. What you wanna do? Tell me what you like. Ain't gotta say it, I know I'm the one you like. Ooh, damn, so the DJ turn the beat up. Got a white boy who be singing like a Beatle. Claim she getting bread, but I heard she doing keto. I don't do drugs, I'ma smoke a little weedo. I can't chase a man for no paper. I just think it's sweet, I'ma show him now or later. I be getting money on the wake up. He a broke boy, tell that bitch get his cake up. Only with dope boys, they the ones who spinning paper, get your weight up. Told him send an Addy and to stay up. She's out here mad, told him assalamu alaikum. Who that 5'5", she don't even need no makeup. What you wanna do? Tell me what you like. What you wanna do? Tell me what you like. What you wanna do? Tell me what you like. Just say the word, baby, I'ma get you right. What you wanna do? Tell me what you like. What you wanna do? Tell me what you like. What you wanna do? Tell me what you like. Ain't gotta say it, I know I'm the one you like.
All right, guys, have a great one. I'm up out of here. See you guys tomorrow. Okay, we're up out of here. Here we go. Okay, looks like we're still here. Let's see what we need to do. Let's try this again. Oh, we can go here. You guys can ride this one out with me if you're still around. Let's see. Bam.
This ain't a Beamer, this a big dance. Chrome heart got me kissing on his best friend. Put in work, baby, you could be my best man. Sending cash to my account, he investing. Dark shades on when I'm off the Migos. He tryna cuff me like a in a Rico. Moving through this like GTA with a cheat code. He claimed that he love me, but before not a freak. I just wanna dance all night. Can't nobody do it just like I. Boy, you got just what I like. Come on, baby, let's kiss, don't fight. What you wanna do? Tell me what you like. What you wanna do? Tell me what you like. What you wanna do? Tell me what you like. Just say the word, baby, I'ma get you right. What you wanna do? Tell me what you like. What you wanna do? Tell me what you like. What you wanna do? Tell me what you like. Ain't gotta say it, I know I'm the one you like. Ooh, damn, so the DJ turn the beat up. Got a white boy who be singing like a Beatle. Claim she getting bread, but I heard she doing keto. I don't do drugs, I'ma smoke a little weedo. I can't chase a man for no paper. I just think it's sweet, I'ma show him now or later. I be getting money on the wake up. He a broke boy, tell that bitch get his cake up. Only with dope boys, they the ones who spinning paper, get your weight up. Told him send an Addy and to stay up. She's out here mad, told him assalamu alaikum. Who that 5'5", she don't even need no makeup. What you wanna do? Tell me what you like. What you wanna do? Tell me what you like. What you wanna do? Tell me what you like. Just say the word, baby, I'ma get you right. What you wanna do? Tell me what you like. What you wanna do? Tell me what you like. What you wanna do? Tell me what you like. Ain't gotta say it, I know I'm the one you like.